Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's had a good day. Hope everyone has had a good day indeed. Welcome back. We're going to be doing more Misdirector, and following from what we know, we only have about half of the game left. So, following that, we are definitely going to be playing through a handful of games by the dev Wrath of Wood. It promises to be thematically, maybe not thematically. Uh, hmm. It'll be an interesting experience to say the least, for sure. I've played through, tested out some of these games that I could get to cooperate with OBS safely, and so we've got a nice handful, and they're all unique and interesting, and they're going to be quite fun to explore through momentarily. But before that, we got to try and get Patricia to escape the murder mansion where we left her in Misdirector. And so I'm looking forward to that. Quick recap of the game is that Misdirector takes place in like the 1950s esque, around the time of the Hays Code that was implemented into Hollywood. And we follow the role of an actress by the name of Patricia Dahl, who was invited to go to an isolated mansion away from everyone by an up and coming director to audition for a role, and everything about that just screamed to her to be a bad mistake. But ever since the Hays Code, she essentially has been hard up for gigs and money, and so it was either get a land a new role or possibly die on the streets. So she took a shot at it, and unfortunately, Miss Director, aka Miss Violante, turns out to be some sort of serial killer. I'm not 100% clear. She definitely has like some sort of creative complex that she doesn't like being told that her work is bad. But she seems to have like these shadowy monster demon things kill her victims for her, and it seems like she's got like cameras recording everything in the house. Presumably, that's what's being hinted at. We've helped a number of ghosts, former actresses, dancers, even, I presume, another actress who took on the role of a detective who has joined our party. She's being a huge help. We also met a mafioso ghost who was really concerning. I don't necessarily trust her either. But yeah, we're still trying to work our way through the murder mansion. But that should about do it for the recap, I feel. So without further ado, let's go back to the game proper. Let me adjust the volume just a bit more. There we go. I think that should be good. But now that we've got that, let's get things loaded up and see if we can't find a way out. I don't quite remember what I needed to do. Let's see. I've got matches, an empty wine bottle. So, I think if I need a hint, I can ask the painting ghost, of all people. Which makes me wonder if we're gonna help the painting ghost out. Hint, please. Any words of wisdom for me? Sadly, no. All you can do now is start exploring and hope you find what you're looking for. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, real helpful. Yeah, that was not at all helpful. Radio's tuned to static. So let's see. This is the room that we got the detective ghost. Nothing in this bathroom. We need keys to kind of open up other rooms. Another locked door. It has some sort of weird black ooze coming up from underneath. Yeah, I'm not opening that up. Something tells me we don't want to see what's on the other side. That's fair. That's fair. That might have been the only other locked door, unless we have to interact with the mob ghost again. We may just have to. Oh, well, she's not here. She's just up and gone. Another piano. Must be hard getting it up to the second floor. Hey, Kiki! How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to get through this game, and I'm having a hard time remembering where exactly I was. I know everything that I've done, but I'm also not certain. You're getting by? Today's a long one? Oh, I'm sorry. I hope definitely that it'll be good once it's over. Like, I know exactly, like, how it can feel when the days are just dragging on. Thinking of going for a dip patty cake? Not if my life depended on it. There's really nothing we can interact with in the pool area either. You'd rather watch it at home and watch friend streams than do it at work? Completely understandable. I really get it. I don't think... Yeah, she tried unlocking this, but couldn't. She's mentioning that we need to find a lockpick. So that's what I'm led to believe I need to find. That might come in handy. You know your way around a wrench? Not really, but how hard could it be? Okay. I really managed to break that with my fall. For some reason, that doesn't surprise me. More props and costumes. Hey, what's that? What's what? That shiny thing at the bottom of the closet. What's that? Huh? I didn't notice that before. Looks like a planchette. Might come in handy. I don't see how a little hunk of wood and glass is going to help us, but sure, let's take it along. Okay, so now we have a planchette. Must be some sort of storage room. Some weapons, perfect. They would be if they weren't made out of cardboard tubes and paper mache. Thin wooden shield mounted on the wall. She must really like flowers. Not enough to care for them, though. She mostly has fake ones laying around. Okay, so now we have a planchette. Don't suppose that would function as a lockpick for some reason. Yeah, that's... okay. Nothing doing. I definitely hope that work goes smoothly. How much longer do you have with work? What a lovely old piano. I wouldn't touch it, though. And why is that? Knowing this place, it might snap shut and take a finger or two with it. Just saying. Point taken. Ida? Geez, I played for you one time and now you think I'm your personal pianist? If you don't do it, I'm just messing with you. I'll play you something. An hour or so, your appointment cancels, but you have to say, oh, I hate that. When you have no more obligations, but you're, like, obligated due to, like, work ethic. Darn. It's pretty, but something about it just doesn't sit right. Sheet music. She's got a songwriter. Last I checked, there weren't any other living souls in this place. Maybe. Unless she kills off all of her employees once they outlived their usefulness. You usually don't mind, but you're feeling drained today? Ooh, I get it. I know that exact feeling. Like, there would be times when I was working at the hotel and just... I would be sapped. Just completely exhausted. Some more flowers. But these ones aren't all faded and dusty. Odd. I committed to helping out an event tonight, but I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. That's awesome. I mean, not so much the commitment, but that you're looking forward to it. Need a shortcut? Sure. Right this way. That was a good animation. Hey, Wrath, how's it going? We're just making our way. How are you doing, Wrath? How's your day going? I hope it's going well. Only one place at the table's set. Okay, hold on. All the other dishes are broken. So... that's the ballroom. I'm not looking for the ballroom, though. Locked it tight. Dining room. Where was the kitchen area? Can't leave you. The door's still locked. Ida, do you think you could? Sorry, doll. The lock on this door is a little too fancy for my expertise. Should have figured. Poorly sculpted bolts of a maid. Of a man poorly made. I feel like I need something. You worked, it was fine, and you're glad to be home chilling? I can completely understand that. Well, hopefully you can chill with us. Because once I finish Misdirector here, I'll be playing through some of your games. I've got a nice handful lined up. I've interacted with everything so far. There was that thing right down here. What's with the screw wallpaper? I don't know, but there's got to be something behind it. We just need something to cut it with. Yeah, I also... can I use this? No, I cannot use the planchette. Cool, thanks for checking them out. Oh, absolutely. I run through a few of them just to make sure that I could get my OBS to capture them. And they promise to be very interesting. Ida phased her hand through the locked door, fiddling with the handle from the other side. And there we go. Okay, I didn't go into this room. We made progress in them. A bunch of dusty old books. They look like they haven't been touched in years. What you find? A lockpick, I think. Bit of an odd thing to hide in a flower pot. That should come in handy. Well, there we go. We now have a lockpick. Hey look, Patty, this one's got your name on it. Haha, would you look at that? Yikes. These writers aren't happy with you, Patty Cake. Heartless harlot, gold digger, what'd you do to get on their bad side? I don't really want to get into it. Aw, come on, I'm sure it's not that bad. Tabloids tend to make mountains out of molehills all the time. Yeah, I don't think that applies much here. Come on, how bad could it be? Well, I want the full story, so we're gonna say the full story. It's a long story, but you asked for it. Since my image took a hit after the code got enacted, I had to do something to get people talking about me again in a positive light. So I got set up with some new boy the studio wanted to throw into the limelight. 2 birds, 1 stone and all that. He was just some pretty boy they decided needed to get in front of people as soon as possible to replace some other Hollywood heartthrob who fell out of fashion. What happened to the other guy? Hey Seth! Glad you could make it! He got a boyfriend. Oh no! That probably caused some problems. If this is 1950s, yeah, probably did. They were a cute couple, honestly. Aw, good for him. Unfortunately, that meant his contract was terminated and a lot of people were throwing fits over it, so there was an empty slot that needed filling. And enter stage right, my new fake boyfriend, Thomas. He was something. I moved with him after a few months and the tabloids really got excited about that. So I guess the relationship was doing what it was supposed to. I figured it wouldn't last more than a few months, kick up positive attention, get eyes on us, then have an amicable little separation. Fans of our work would either lament our breakup as if someone had died, or start writing us love letters in the vain hope one of us would respond since we were single. Yeah, I can see it shaking out that way. Pretty typical. At least, that's how it should have gone. But months turned into a year, and I was considering just calling it quits on my own. Would it have pissed off my manager? Absolutely. But I was sick of sleeping in his guest room. Sick of pretending to stare at him lovingly across dinner tables while we got our photo taken through the windows by noisy journalists. Sick of his attempts to make the relationship anything more than a business arrangement. Trying to make the relationship a little more genuine, huh? What'd the fella do? He'd buy me roses, expensive jewelry, dresses, all the typical things with dates and compliments. I don't know if he did it for appearances or out of some actual misguided affection. We'd get home, he'd say he loved me, I'd tell him goodnight, repeat the next day. Sounds like a pretty sweet gig to me. Why didn't you just keep it going and see how much free shit you could get out of him? I'm not a gold digger. And it's not like he bought me anything I couldn't have gotten on my own. And I told him over and over, our relationship was just a publicity stunt, no more, no less. And even still, he wouldn't stop, so I was ready to call it quits. But before I could get it over with, he did something I didn't think he would, and I don't know if the studio put him up to it, but he proposed to me. What? And I panicked. He asked me right in front of the fountain at the park, right in front of some reporters who'd come out with their cameras ready. Yeah, you don't do that to people. You don't just spring a marriage proposal like that at them in public, completely unprepared. It puts people on the spot and just traps them. And I ran. I ran out of the park and back towards my car. I didn't hear him coming after me, though I did hear the flashbulbs going off. Got back to his house, gathered my things, and drove back to my apartment. I just couldn't deal with him. Geez Louise, Patty Cake. Could have at least told him no. Like I said, I panicked. How could I have been prepared for that? I was ready to end it, and I hoped he was tired of playing pretend too. Think he might have really done it out of love? Oh, absolutely not. I can't imagine a man who loves someone proposing when she refuses to be in the same room as him when not in public. He knew exactly what he was doing. Either I'd marry him or lose my career. And of course, when I rejected him, that gossip rag there got published. Go ahead, give it a flip through. You'll find one of his heart-wrenching interviews. Alright, let me see here. Ido picks up the tabloid, flipping through the thin pages to the article with the title, Patricia Dahl Flees Proposal in the Park. She skims it, seeing how he switches between moping about how much he loved her and accusations of gold digging. They make sure to specify he was crying while telling them this. Well, shit. You see what I mean now? I didn't ask for anything, just to be left alone. He couldn't even give me that. And that's not the only interview he did. Of course, all this did wonders for his image. A sad, lonely heart, just looking for someone to hold, abandoned by his lover. Bunch of bullshit. And in return, my reputation was destroyed. If I wasn't silver screen poisoned by then, this definitely put the nail in that coffin. Guess that explains how a dame like you wound up in a shitty place like this. Almost a decade's worth of being in this game, and here I am at the bottom again. I'm sure I can claw my way back up again, though. Once people get bored with the story, they forget. People move on to new scandals to chatter about. Anyway, we really ought to get moving. Yeah, probably. Honestly, didn't expect you to be the type to get something that dramatic. Are you being sarcastic? To the lady that yelled at me 2 seconds after seeing me without even knowing my name? Of course not. Sure. Anyway, we have more important things to worry about besides tabloid bullshit. That really does suck, what happened to Patricia. Like, I was actually starting to think maybe her fake boyfriend actually had genuine feelings for her. Just maybe he developed them, but now that they showed that article, now I'm like, oh, he absolutely was playing it to further his own career. That's fucked. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling all of a sudden. I'm sure it's nothing. Would I like to save? Yes. We make any amount of progress, we save. What the? Did the door lock behind us? Maybe it's a one-way door? Here, let me get the door for you. Ida phases her hand through the locked door, fiddling with the handle from the other side. After you. I recognize that noise. Me too. Come on, if we hide quick enough, maybe it won't find us. Hide in the fireplace? Yes. You don't think it knows we're in here, right? I mean, it didn't see us or nothing. It'll probably walk on by. Ida, do you really think this was a good idea? Of course I do. Our hiding spots are flawless. As you were saying, it should have just walked on by. No way it could have hurt us. Probably only knows we're in here is because you don't know when to shut your mouth. Excuse me? What do we do now? Also, Ida doesn't have anything to worry about. Ida's a ghost. Shit. Okay, I got an idea. When it comes in, I'll distract it and you bash it over the head with something. Ida, there's no way that'll... Holy shit, that one's bigger than I thought. Smash the wine bottle over its head. Nice going. Is it dead? I'd hope so with how hard you bashed that sucker. Wham! Right to the back of the skull. I still don't want to hang around too long. You know, on the off chance it's still alive. Fair enough, let's get going. We got bigger fish to fry anyway. Bash it with the ghost wine, right? Because ghosts can apparently drink the wine. Alright, back to snooping. I can still hear the spooky audio playing. Ida, a little help? Sure thing. Patricia hands the lockpick to Ida. Or Ida. Done, and in record time. It's a Ouija board? You're kidding me. Oh my god, Miss Necro Director contacts the dead with a damn kid's toy. That's hilarious. Play with the spirit board? No, not yet. We don't have time to be screwing around. Let's get going. I have a planchette, but I don't want to do that just yet. A ragdoll lays slumped on the ground. Probably best to leave it alone. Looks like an old notebook. It's full of loose papers and has property of Josephine Violante written on the cover. It's got smudged ink on several entries and pages falling out. But no denying it's a diary. It has some spare necromancy notes. Lovely. Alright, let's... Dear Diary, I don't think my parents will be coming back from me. It's been months since when they said they'd be back. Maybe they suffered an accident? Or maybe they just forgot about me. At least with Uncle, I have slightly more freedom, though only because he's careless and leaves the house unattended more often. Even so, I miss them. I wish I could escape, but where would I go? If my parents don't want me, surely nobody else will take me. And I'd rather die than spend my days at some broken-down orphanage. I can't live like this anymore. I have to do something. I could just kill him. I'm sure nobody will miss him. If I've been reading grandmother's notes right, I should be able to resurrect him as a rather useful puppet. He could easily stand in as a fake guardian until I'm of age and can simply inherit the estate. Once he's dead, I'll be completely alone. I can't wait. That's... Okay, so is... I thought maybe her uncle was a bad person as well, but he's just lazy? Dearest Diary, I haven't heard from Uncle all day. Not that I'm entirely complaining. I've searched the house and he's nowhere to be found, though his car is still outside, which is rather odd. The only place I haven't checked is the basement. I've been warned time and time again to stay away by both him and my late grandmother. But I have no other options but to check there. I know what's been going on in the basement. Uncle hasn't been very honest with me. His soirees weren't for fun and dancing. They were cultish meetings. I found my uncle alone, bleeding, and clinging to a stone altar to stay upright. I watched from the doorway as he slowly died there. He deserved it. He took everything from me. He let my parents abandon me. I won't mourn him. I came back to record everything before I begin my experiment, and to get my resurrection notes. All the books down there are useless. They're all books on sealing away entities and keeping them at bay. One mentioned something about the destruction of the undead. Completely worthless to me. Alas, Diary, our companionship has come to an end. You served me well, but now I need to make some new friends. What about the notes? A step-by-step guide on raising the dead, it would appear. There's mention of how to keep the dead fresh and usable, and how to patch up such an abomination should the rot take over. There's also a warning as to the importance of the separation of the spirit and body before one should resurrect a corpse in such a way. Should the soul and body not properly be separated before the ritual, the creation of a semi-corporeal spirit may occur. This spirit would be very difficult to dispel with normal cleansing methods. The soul may still stay with the remains of the body from an hour up to a full day. It's best to cleanse the remains used beforehand as a precaution. Interesting. All empty. Just some old history books. Nothing particularly stands out. No way in hell I'm sleeping there. Alright. Definitely saving. When you die, you become a ghost and a zombie? I mean, that's according to Kingdom Hearts, that's how it is. With, like, Kingdom Hearts is the tale of a zombie and ghosts fighting an invisible war with, like, their soul, I guess? So, I mean, the logic is there, I guess. And then that zombie becomes a skeleton. And then creates the hit game Deluge. Alright, let's open this one real quick. See, Ida, how do you know how to pick locks anyway? Isn't exactly something you learn from doing theater. Hey, I got the door open. Look at that. No, an old beat-up book of fairy tales. Odd, I would have never taken the director for the sort to read this kind of stuff. An old empty teacup. How sweet. Just a bunch of bed linens. Would have been nice if this infirmary had any actual first aid supplies. But alas, it seems the director's cleaned this place out to use as a set. Pity. Okay. Nothing doing with that. So, then, I guess we're going to fuck around and find out with the Ouija board. Patricia puts her hands on the planchette and focuses on the board. Can't believe I'm doing this. Are there any spirits here who would like to talk? I'll be damned, the planchette is moving. Oh shoot! What are they saying? It's spelling out something. Nice. Ida, stop messing with the board. Haha, you totally fell for it. Come on, doll. I'm a ghost standing right next to someone playing with a spirit board. How can I resist messing with you? Just, never mind. Let's get going. No need to stick around. Couldn't hurt to give it another try. Are there any spirits trapped here? Besides Ida, that would like to communicate. The planchette moves slightly. Ida, I swear if you're moving it again. Ain't me this time, doll. The planchette hovers over no, and then promptly drags itself to goodbye. Oh, well, guess that answers that question. Wow, how mean. Can we do it a third time? One last try. With a jolt, the planchette scoots across the board back to goodbye. Maybe we should stop fiddling with the creepy spirit board. Just a thought. Places one hand on the planchette. Maybe if I just... What part of no and goodbye do you not understand? Hey! Maid Ghost! Haven't you done enough damage already? Well then, you're definitely not who I was expecting. Sorry for bothering you, but who were you expecting? It's nothing. Just been a while since I've seen anyone around here in general. You're trapped here too, aren't you? For the past 30 years or so, yeah. I've lost count, honestly. After a while, you stopped bothering trying to keep time. Yeah, like, I saw the maid outfit and I was immediately like, yes! Another ghost! And a maid, too, because maids are cool. 30 years? Jeez. Guess Miss Director's been at this longer than we thought. Director, wait a minute. Who are you two talking about? And what the hell has she been up to? Has it really been that long? Miss Josephine Violante? Film director, shameless murderer? Ring a bell? You have to be kidding me. That stupid brat's a director now? That's what she spent her uncle's money on? So, I'm guessing you two were acquainted? Unfortunately, yeah, I knew her when she was just a kid. She was a spoiled little shit. Couldn't stand not getting her way. When she'd managed to get in here and find that Ouija board, I was excited at first. Maybe she'd help me move on to the afterlife, you know? But of course not. She was just a tiny bitch grilling me for answers about death. Disrespectful kid, didn't even know how to close a session right. Eventually I figured out just who she was. She's the grandkid of the woman who used to own this house. Angela Violante. Crazy old bat. How do you two know her? Please don't tell me she's famous now or something. Infamous would probably be more fitting. She's an awful director. She invited me over here just to kill me as far as I can tell. Same here, though she succeeded in killing me, as you can no doubt tell. Of course, she had to get me while my back was turned. Otherwise, I would have walloped her. Well, it's been lovely chatting, but I'm just gonna go settle down again. It's going to be a long eternity. Maybe we can help. You mentioned wanting to move on, right? Maybe we could help? You're joking. I've been stuck here for a couple of decades now. What makes you think you can just waltz in here and make everything better? I've got a fairly good track record so far. And it couldn't hurt to try, right? I guess not. Alright. Come back and talk to me if you come up with an idea on how to help me move on. Any ideas? Can I ask you if I suppose it'd be okay. How did you die? Wow, for some reason you remind me a lot of someone else who asked me that question. But if you need to know, it was Mrs. Violante, the previous owner of the house. She killed me a few months after her husband passed away. I think she might have sacrificed me to try and bring back her husband. I was knocked out beforehand, so hell if I know what happened after. And then for some reason, she bound my spirit to that piece of trash over on the table. Maybe she blamed me for his death and wanted me to be punished? Or she was just a goddamned lunatic. Damn, that sucks for her. Who knows, honestly. Any other questions? How do you know the director? She used the Ouija board to talk to me often. When the girl asked me how I died, I only managed to spell out Grandma. My spirit was much weaker then. She assumed I meant that I was Grandma instead of Grandma murdered. Oh no! So, She assumed that this ghost right here was her actual grandmother. That makes so much more sense. Holy hell. Which is fair. Things can easily get lost in translation with the cheap spirit board. The kid had the weirdest obsession with her. Kept asking questions about death and things she read down in the library. She asked a lot about the basement. I told her over and over to not go there. I've seen the things they do to people down there. Hell, I had a front row seat to that horror show. Catch the mid-ritual once while looking for a spare mop, and the next thing you know, you're part of their cult whether you wanted to join or not. Cult? Let's change the subject. Any other questions? How about you elaborate on that cult business? My name's Doris. I used to be a maid here. Not much to tell. Come on now. Surely there's more to your story than that. As much as I'd love to sit here and tell you my life story for the next hour, I think I'll pass. Any other questions? I know that you were a part of the cult. You let it slip. Never mind. Can you give me a hint? If I had any idea, I don't know how I freed myself from this, but do you think I'd still be here? Right. A ragdoll. No way in hell am I sleeping in here. Okay, so we now have a lot. Whoa! A nurse ghost! Cool! Who are you, and how did you get in here? I thought the door was locked. Can you help me? I can't seem to remember. Where am I? I've been stuck in this room for so long. I don't even remember what time it is. Is there anything you can remember? I remember my name and that I'm a nurse, but that's about it. Though that's just because the name tag on my nurse uniform says Madeline. Classic case of amnesia. Can't say I'm too surprised. If the director bumped her off with a good blow to the noggin, that'd probably explain it. I don't see anything heavy enough that'd be a good weapon. Bumped off? Weapon? What are you talking about? Sorry, I was just kidding. I didn't mean to worry you. Just take a deep breath, alright? She's dead, Ida. She can't breathe. Wait, I'm what? I'm just trying to be supportive. Jeez. Do you ever think before you speak? Ever? Just wondering. I'm dead? Sorry to break it to you, darling, but yeah. You're dead. What? How? I don't... Shit. Calm down now. It's alright. I know it's scary, but you gotta stay calm, okay? I'm a ghost too, and this here's my friend Patty. We're gonna help you out. Right, Patty Cake? Don't call me that. I was just... Okay. Atta girl. Now, you up for some questions? Sure, I just need a minute. Really dead? Oh, that's sad. Take your time, hun. Way to go, Pat. Look what you did. Why are you blaming me? Don't you know not to tell a ghost they're dead if they don't know it? She was going to find out sooner or later, and how was I to know she wasn't aware already? Could I at least put it a little more delicately? We can't exactly help her if she's too in hysterics to talk to us. I get it. I'll try and be more careful from now on, alright? Alright, now let's see if she's up for a little interview. That's a shame. Yes? Who are you? My name is Madeline, and I'm a nurse, at least I think. I wouldn't be very useful as one now, since I don't remember anything from my schooling. How did you die? How exactly did you... Patty? Ixnay on the E-Day? Right, sorry. How can we help? I know you must be awful shaken up. Is there anything we can do to help? I don't know. I don't even remember how it happened. If you'd at least figure out who I am, that would be helpful. Or find something that might jog my memory. Okay, so she needs memory. I wonder if we can ask the maid. She's having the ending of the Sixth Sense kind of day. That would suck to be having as a ghost. Any ideas? Let me ask you a few things. Okay, no new questions. I do still have a lockpick. Do I have any other items? Oh, I have the broken wine bottle now! Perfect. I didn't I didn't know that the wine bottle had broken. I only knew that I had smashed it over that creature's head. I don't know if this will be sharp enough, but it doesn't hurt to try. Patricia uses the broken glass to cut the door free at the edges. It's still covered in hideous wallpaper, but at least it's open now. Another ghost. And done. Wow. I think I finally found the perfect look for me with my new, complexion. Yes, I did! That is one of the 4 games I downloaded. I take it you, checked out your statistics. Well, now what? If only I had been... If only I had someone else to do makeup on, or at least someone to talk to. I think I'm starting to go stir-crazy and hearing things. Maybe we could help? My friend here is quite the conversationalist. Oh, thanks, Patty Cake. I don't think she could keep her mouth shut if she tried. Thanks, Patty Cake. Huh? How long have you two been standing there? How'd you get in here anyway? We found the door beneath the wallpaper. Looked like someone didn't want anyone finding this room for some reason. No, it was just related, and spoiler, you are a ghost, but there's no dialogue, and it's highly interpreted. Oh, okay. That is interesting. See, that was one of the games that I tested. Just because of its description, I knew I had a different impression of it. But that is actually super duper fascinating. I do want to ask about something when I do load it up, but I'm going to hold off my questions until I actually get to it. But that is really fascinating. Oh, that explained why Miss Violante never came back like she said she would. But why hide the door like that? No wonder I haven't seen anyone else all this time. Oh, where are my manners? I haven't even introduced myself yet. My name's Lacey. Pleased to meet you. I'm Patricia. And I'm Detective Bainbridge. Private Eye, here to investigate the mysterious disappearances connected to this here manor. Is the entire introduction really necessary? Oh my, you! You're perfect! I am? Of course, you're the perfect subject for a makeover. Your hair is a disaster, and even by ghost standards, your complexion is horrific. You'd be such a fun project. You, really know how to make a girl feel special, don't you? Sorry, you have to let me style you, please? There's no story. It's supposed to be a no-words walking sim, but that's the idea. That is kind of the experience that I had with it. And, I have, like, a little story of, like, the little playthrough that I have that I'm going to share when we load it up, because that's going to be the first one I load up, for sure. But again, I'm going to keep all that under wraps. It's not long or anything, though. I'll leave you alone after that, I swear. If I can make you look presentable, then I know all that time in beauty school was worth it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but... Patty, help me out here. How about you do my makeup instead? My makeup could use a freshen up, and I does not much for that sort of thing anyway. Oh, well, I guess I could fix yours up. Was really looking forward to do a full makeover. But it is looking pretty smudged this time of night, and your pert curls are hanging on by a thread. Suppose I could give you a little spruce up. Couldn't you? I mean, I wouldn't be able to rest easy if the final moments of Patricia Doll were caught on camera looking this shabby. What did you just say your name was? Patricia Doll? Is something wrong? Nothing at all. Just, you know what? Never mind. Just, why don't you go track down some makeup for me to use? I, sort of went through most of mine while I was just waiting here. Ha ha ha. Sounds simple enough. Great. I'll see you when you get back then. Why does she not like us? Oh, I just want to ask you something real quick. Oh, of course. Ask away. Tell me about yourself, gladly. My name's Lacey Gardner, makeup artist for the stars. Were you in the industry long? About 3 years now, though I did some small theater productions while I was still in beauty school, so technically longer, I suppose. I actually used to paint for a living before that, but, that starving artist stereotype is no joke. But really, it wasn't that big of a jump from that to what I do now. It's just painting on a person instead of a canvas. Though it's exciting being on productions where they're breaking out the special effects for monsters and things. I mean, I'm fine just sticking with my rouge and lip stain, but nothing beats getting really into making the prosthetics blend with the face or getting to paint a cute clown look. Though sometimes I'd get bumped from working on the monster paint to do the lady's makeup again. They told me I took too many artistic liberties and I needed to remember to stick to the color palette. I was just trying to think of how it'd look on camera instead of trying to make it look accurate. I mean, it'll be black and white anyway, right? Yeah, some people really just can't handle someone being more knowledgeable than them. You're preaching to the choir. Any idea where I can find this stuff? Oh, I saw some really expensive brands in that backstage area in the ballroom. Those would work fantastic. That's not exactly an option right now. Oh, well, that's a shame. I was really hoping to get my mitts on some of those. I'm sure there's some in a bathroom or something around here. What kind of makeup should I get? Well, whatever your usual is, I suppose. If I'm just doing touch-ups, then it'd be best to get some that matches. And I have everything here to get your curls back in tip-top shape, so don't worry about that. Alright, that's alright for now. Oh, that's a good issue. I've read it a few times, but I swear the way they write these things, it never gets old. Even if some of the articles cover things a little obvious, if I'm honest. I mean, did they really think it was news that a certain heartthrob broke the morality clause in his contract? Or the slew of articles about some people going around behind their lovers' backs? Romance is truly dead in Hollywood, I swear. Interesting. Was that about her ex? Some of these dresses look so shoddy, I'm afraid to touch them. Might tear them just by looking at them too long. I see this. There's a faint smell of chlorine coming from the vent. Oh, I think we know how she died. Chlorine gas. That was a cute little interaction. I think I might have seen a couple of these at the department store a while ago. They don't look quite as nice as I remember. Okay, so we can get makeup from a bathroom somewhere. That's not a bathroom. Yeah, we're definitely not going in there again. I don't remember where the bathroom is. Okay, this is the pool, and as far as I'm aware, there's nothing in the pool. I do have the lockpick. And... okay. Heavy-duty bullshit. No way I'm picking this thing. We'll need to find the key. Okay, I need a key to the library. Specifically. Okay, that's... I've already gone through that room. This is the nearest bathroom, but Patricia doesn't want to go into it. Don't need anything from the coat closet. That lock. Okay. No lockpick for that. Yeah, if you would. Sure thing. Okay. Another ghost. Oh, we're just fighting all of the ghosts now. If I knew I was gonna die like this, I would have worn something more extravagant. But now I'm doomed to wander eternally in my fourth best evening gown. What could I have possibly done to deserve this? Oh no. This is all Patricia's fault. What? If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have taken that stupid role and my career wouldn't have been tarnished so badly. Goddamn floozy, she's the reason I ended up in. She ruined my career, took everything from me. I hope she rots. Why, if I ever see that bitch again, talking to yourself as usual, Joanna? You. You really just can't let go of the past, can you? It's not my fault you couldn't dig your reputation out of that hole you made. Really, I would have thought you'd move on by now. Move on? Move on? I'll move on when you apologize. Me apologize? As if you haven't slandered me to the tabloids in every interview since that day? As if you haven't been dead set on destroying my career for the past year? It's not my fault the only way you can get roles is by flirting with the casting directors. Speaking of, what are you doing here anyhow? This doesn't seem your kind of gig. Same as you, I'd presume. Work was slow and I needed a job to keep the lights on. You? Desperate for work? I'm surprised. And why's that? I figured for as long as street corners still existed, you'd be able to find plenty of work. Holy shit! Wow. That was a really sharp insult. I mean, sex work is completely valid, but in the context of everything, holy fuck. You're one to talk. Maybe next time you accuse someone of being a whore, you'll dress a bit more conservatively. Otherwise, you just look like the pot calling the kettle black. But I'll have you know, this ensemble was tailor-made for me and is on the cutting edge of fashion. Cutting edge, I'd agree. If the hem of your dress was cut any higher, you'd be on the edge of committing public indecency every time you sat down. Oh, just admit you're jealous already. As if I'd ever be jealous of a floozy like you. You're the one who's jealous. That's why you stole every goddamn lover I ever had. Just couldn't stand seeing me happy for even a minute. Stole? Right, as if it's my fault your dreadful personality drove them away. Don't try and pin it on me that you couldn't manage to keep a steady relationship. That's all your own fault. I'm done talking to you. As am I. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something here. We've had a rivalry going on for at least a few years now. She's dead set on trying to ruin my career for no reason, and I refuse to take it lying down. Oh, don't try and play like that's all there is to it. You know precisely what you did. I'm sorry, was I talking to you? We should really just go. I'm doubtful there's anything we can do to help her. If she's so dead set on wallowing in self-pity and being mad about the past, we should just let her be. We still need to talk to her, though. She might have something useful about the director, or have something we need. If you insist. The claws definitely did come out. I'll wait by the door and we can get moving once you're done interrogating her. Holy hell, we're playing as Ida now. That's cool. Ida checks underneath the chair in between the cushions. Oh, maybe we got something. Nope, just my imagination. There's gotta be something in one of these. Nothing here. Underneath the couch in between the cushions, zilch. Can we save? I wish I could be more help, but dealing with divas can be near impossible. Best of luck. Oh, so now you'll talk to me? Don't get used to it. I'm only asking you because I know Patricia is currently unavailable. Now just tell me what's all happened since I talked to Patricia last so I can update her file. What about mine? Yours isn't relevant anymore. Now are you going to tell me or not? Fine, I get it. That's fascinating. I love this change. No, one of them pretty flower paintings the director's got all over the place. Really livens up the joint. Nothing useful here, just some books. A few of them are big and heavy, but they look so old they might turn to dust if you handle them too roughly. Just who the hell are you? Detective Ida Bainbridge, ma'am. Been looking into all the murder and mayhem going on in this mansion, and I feel like you might just be able to help me. Oh, I don't believe that for a second. Huh? I'm telling the truth, I'm a certified private eye. Really now, a girl your age is running around solving murders? Sorry, but I find that hard to believe. Hey, I'm not that young. I'm the best detective this town's ever seen. Oh, you don't say. Well, why don't you prove it to me then? Since detective work comes so easily to you. I'm sure a smart girl like you would have no problem solving something simple as, oh, I don't know, solving how I died. Yeah, I could totally find that out. No problem. Give me 1 sec. Take your time. Got nothing. Empty wine glass, huh? Looks way too clean to have been used. I'm assuming that you were poisoned. Ask questions. Alright, just got a few questions for you. Who are you? Joanna Gillespie. Professional actress. Beat Patricia Doll in several magazine polls on popularity. Pleased to meet you. When did you die exactly? Oh, cutting right to the chase, are we? Honestly, I'd prefer not to talk about it. It's still a sore subject for me. Okay, yeah, she's not gonna tell me. What do you know about the director? Not a lot. Said she was fresh out of film school and graduated with high marks. Was looking for a blonde beauty for the main character of her first film. Seemed nice enough. Man, she's not giving me much to work with. Maybe I'll have to look elsewhere. Are you done? Not yet. Okay. So, again, I have to assume cause of death. Well, no sense in keeping me waiting. How do you think I died? Simple. It was poison. A classic poisoning. She put arsenic in your drink while you weren't looking. Not long after you took a sip, dining seat. You seemed quite confident in your assumption. Too bad you're wrong. The director hadn't offered me anything to drink. The glasses were here when I got here. It was actually when she offered to go get us something that had happened. Shit, goddamn, I was just testing you. To see if you knew the real way you died. I don't know. How shocking. Just gotta investigate something. What could I be missing? What do we have here? A small silver coin from between the cushions. Hey, I found a quarter. Doesn't help me solve the murder, but neat. I have a quarter in my inventory. What else is there to investigate? I can't even actually investigate the furniture anymore. I guess I might as well just try everything. Strangulation. You were so busy talking, you didn't even notice one of her guns slipped some piano wire around your neck, and just like that, you took your last breath. Just what brought you to that conclusion? Well, you see, I'm waiting. Let me get back to you on that. That's what I thought. Blunt force trauma. Bam! Took out one of them. Wow, I wouldn't have guessed, considering you're wrong. Don't you think I'd notice the director get up and grab something heavy to bash my head in with? In fact, I don't think there's anything heavy enough to inflict enough damage to kill anyone below. Unless you have some evidence to the contrary. Shit, I mean, I was just kidding. The real method of... Okay. Just walk on the couches? Well, I mean, in her case, she'd be floating on the couches. Ah, makeup. Now, why doesn't she like Patricia? Just take a seat and we'll get started. Lacey made quick work, touching up the details of Patricia's makeup, cleaning up lines, and reapplying her lipstick. Her hair is more troublesome getting the curls to lie flat. As she works, she chatters about some celebrity she remembered. Ida zones out immediately, while Patty tries to humor her. Before we either know it, she's completed her work. Come on, just stay right there. And voila, looking fresh and ready for your close-up. I know I just watched you do stuff, but she doesn't look any different? I thought you had a better eye for detail, Detective. Doesn't her eyeliner look so much cleaner, and her eyeshadow so much more vibrant? Well, I think you did lovely, really. I knew you'd love it. You know, I was really worried, honestly, having you in my chair. I heard from another girl that she heard that you were a pain to do makeup for. But really, you were a peach. Thank you, I suppose. Ah, rumors! That's why. Well, I guess I get out of your hair now. Sad I didn't get to do that full makeover, but I still appreciate you two humoring me. I'll be seeing you. Poor thing, at least she got to move on. Yeah, I feel bad now not letting her doll me up. Not bad enough to let her come within 6 feet of me with a makeup brush, but still bad. It looks like she didn't exactly leave us anything useful, but she left us the fuzzy feeling of helping someone who needed it. Fuzzy feelings don't exactly getting us any closer to leaving, but we'll go with that. Some styling tools and empty makeup containers. How old is this tabloid issue? At least a few years. Either that or they're still really hung up on some really old scandals. Well, we got one ghost to move on. We've got a quarter. Fuzzy feelings don't pay the rent yet. In this case, fuzzy feelings don't get them out of this murder mansion. I don't suppose a ghost will appear here now for no unexpected reason. Okay, no. Just another circuit of the pool. I swear, this feels like it's telling me that there's something underneath this carpet. Also, did the painting ghost disappear? I swear there was like a painting ghost right here. Pool noodle ghost? Well, they could have like a swimsuit model as the ghost. At least that's what comes to my mind. Okay, let's see. Nothing doing. That's the library. I need a library key. See, yeah. I feel like the portrait ghost was in here, and now the portrait ghost is just straight up gone. But they were in the dining room as well. Maybe I should check the dining room out again. Hey. Oh, okay, no. That was an entirely different area. That was my bad. Adorable, aren't they? I don't know. Kind of creepy. Be right back. No problem. Well, this is new. Dearest Diary, I played sick to try and get my uncle to let me leave the house to see the doctor. Alas, my plot was foiled. Apparently, my ever-so-clairvoyant uncle has hired an in-home nurse. She said her name is Madeline, and she's going to live here from now on. She's very sweet and asks a lot of questions, but I like her. She lets me stay in the infirmary even after I lied about being sick. I think she's the first person I've talked to other than my stuffed animals in months, and going to the infirmary is one of the only times I can leave my room when Uncle's home. I really hope she stays. Looks like we found our friend's identity. Okay, well, that was a good turn of fortune for us. Shortcut, please. Thank you. Yes, I think we may have something to jog your memory. I remember her. Josephine Violante, the little girl I was hired to take care of. Her uncle was so angry all the time, he wanted nothing to do with her. When he found out I'd been letting her roam the house while he was gone, It's alright, you don't have to tell us everything. The important thing is that you remember who you are now, right? Right. Thank you for helping me, miss. I'm sorry, what were your names again? Name's Danebridge. Detective Ida Bainbridge. Oh, goodness. And I'm Patricia. It's nice to meet you both. I wish there was some way I could probably thank you. Kiss on the cheek is always a welcome token of gratitude. Ignore her. You don't owe us anything. We're just happy to help. Thank you. Okay. Some more progress? Yes? Can you tell us anything else about your past? What do you want to know? What was Josephine like? She was a sweet little girl, very active and curious. She loved listening to me read her stories. When her uncle was away, we'd even play tag in the main hall. She always had the oddest fascinations, though. She would ask me if I'd ever seen a person die and fixate on the more morbid nursery rhymes in her book. I figured it was because of her awful uncle. With his temper, I don't doubt she'd have been threatened. After he found out she'd been faking sick to be let out, he insisted he would have to be present any time she needed to come to the infirmary. I saw her a lot less after that. Who hired you? Josephine's caretaker, Mr. Violante. He never gave me his first name. He was an awful vile man, and so ungrateful. If not for my death, I would have taken her somewhere else, run off into the night. I'm doubtful he would have tried to come after us. So maybe he did kill her parents. How long did you work here? Just a few years. If memory serves me right, Josephine was still just a child. Never got to see her grow up. I hope she's doing all right now. Maybe that's for the best. Don't want to let her know that Josephine became a killer. Who are you? Madeline Wilson. I was trained to become a nurse when I was approached by Mr. Violante for the job. He told me I had a sickly niece who I'd care for. She was a sweet girl, though a bit shy at first. I hope she did all right after I was gone. My poor mother must be worried sick about me. I told her I'd be fine going on my own, but looks like I was wrong. Can you tell us anything else about your past? What do you want to know? How long did you work here? Just a few years, if memory serves me right. Josephine was just a child. Okay, yeah. That's all. Will you be able to move on? I don't know for sure, but if I'm stuck, the least I can do is make myself useful. If you get hurt, I know first aid, so just come by if you need anything. I appreciate it. Okay, so we've got someone who can help us heal. I remember her. She was sweet. Such a shame what happened. Phone goes to a dial tone. That's interesting. I'm starting to think that the person on the phone is Josephine Violante. Any ideas? Never mind. Not yet. Be interesting if I could get a hint from either way. What did you want to ask her again, Ida? Need to figure out the lady in the parlor's cause of death. You know anything? Can't say I do, but I might know a good place to check. Try looking through some of the director's documents. I'm sure she wrote it down somewhere. So, do you have any ideas on how to help the maid downstairs? She says she's been stuck to the Ouija board in her room for more than a decade. Sorry, but I don't know much about any spirits that have been here that long. But if she's attached to that board, perhaps you can find a way to destroy it? And how about our nurse friend downstairs? Know anything about her? I'm afraid she's been here far longer than me, so I can't say I know much about her. She probably wouldn't be mentioned in any of the more recent documentation. So unless you find some old papers laying around, you're out of luck. Yeah, no. This is entirely the wrong color. Oh, come on, Patty. I'm sure you'd look fine. Yes, how silly of me. Let's see if I can find some in another room. The toilet. Just a shower. Okay, so they want me to look through documents again. Looks like she's... Another script. Must have been Anna's. Just a dusty bookshelf. Diary. What was that? In the maid's old room. Okay. Let's see. That's how I got information on the nurse. Murder weapon. Exactly the kind of evidence we need. Do we really have to take it? Of course we do. We can't just leave evidence of a crime lying around, can we? Okay, but you have to carry it. I don't want my fingerprints. Takes the piano wire and stuffs it into her pocket. Oh. Piece of wire used as a garrote. Smells faintly of expensive perfume. Okay, well, we found the murder weapon then. Was strangulation. I just so happened to find the murder weapon. But that could have been used on any other girl. I thought so too, until I realized something oddly familiar. You wouldn't happen to know if a French perfume is real popular among dead ladies, would you? Because I couldn't help but notice that it smells just like whatever you must have been wearing before you died. Really now, my perfume rubbed off on that tiny piece of piano wire that much? Well, not to be rude, but you were a little heavy-handed with it when you put it on this morning. I mean, it's nice, but a bit overpowering. Well, did I get it right? You're right. Now that I've proved my credentials, how about we have a little chat? Fine, I'll answer whatever you want to know. Cool! Awesome! Yes, what is it? What kind of movies do you? A little of everything, darling. Primarily romances with the occasional noir. The number of directors I've had tripling over themselves wanting to hire me as some sort of femme fatale or lady criminal is hilarious. I could never get into character though, so I had to turn them down. Could never be that manipulative. What movies did you and Patty work on together? We worked together as supporting characters on plenty of occasions, playing showgirls and love interests, you know, the usual pretty girl roles. The last time we worked together was also our first film where we were the main stars. Our characters were bitter rivals, but off-screen we had gotten very close. Sounds familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What did you say it was called again? It was called Cats and Canaries. I've seen that flick, you were great. Thank you, darling. Even with the garbage director and everyone else's terrible performance, I'm glad that my talent still managed to show through. Exactly how close were you and Patty? We were very well acquainted at the time. We would practice our scripts together in our dressing room and have drinks, talk about all sorts of things. Didn't speak to her again directly for a long time after filming wrapped up. She seemed to just move on. How'd you end up here? My manager quit after a disagreement we had, so I had to find casting calls on my own. After a couple of failed auditions and rejected scripts, I got a call from the director on the phone. She said she had a role perfect for me. What was it? It's about a woman whose husband cheats on her, and then she makes it to her mansion to frame him for murder and ruin his life. How nice. It was quite the comedy. She said the script had already been approved so the board wouldn't be in the way, though now that I think about it, there's no way that script was up to code. Why are you so mad at her? I'd rather not get into it. Why don't you ask? Go press. I'm sure she'd be happy to recount how she ruined my life. Okay. Can I ask you something? I guess it couldn't hurt. What is it? What did you do to piss her off anyhow? I mean, you said you've all had a feud going on for a while now, but where did it start? Why don't you just ask her? She told me to come ask you. Fine, here's the whole story. We were co-stars on a movie a few years back. It bombed so hard at the box office that the company we worked for went belly up. Since then, she'd sworn that I sabotaged the film somehow to try and destroy her career, so she's been trying to ruin mine. The whole lover stealing thing was just an unlucky coincidence, though. My manager would set me up with one of her exes for a film where a tabloid would snap a photo, and by that time I was so mad I just went along with all of it to hurt her. I thought we had left on good terms after filming wrapped. We'd gotten along so well during it, and then suddenly I was seeing her bad-mouthing me to tabloids, among other things. And I wasn't going to go down without a fight, so I called her out on it. Then she started trying to steal roles out from under me, and it just kept going until there was an all-out feud. Directors and coworkers picked sides. Things got messy for a while. Calmed back down after the tabloids got bored, but she never did give up on it. Sometimes I wonder if she even really enjoyed being around me. She was just waiting until filming wrapped to start a fight and use it to get attention. Sorry, I've probably said too much. Huh. Well, thanks for the info. Well, Patty said she didn't know what she did to piss you off in the first place. She said that after filming, you were pissed about the movie flopping and blamed her. It'd just be like that harpy to leave out anything that'd make her look bad. You want to know the truth? What? I don't know if you caught on earlier, but in case you're dense, me and Patricia were in a relationship during filming. Or at least, I thought we were. I mean, if not, then what were we? But it doesn't matter now, because guess what happened as soon as filming wrapped up? I see that floozy hanging off some new guy's arm, laughing and talking like they'd known each other for years. Didn't even try to return any of my calls. She acted like she didn't even know me. Nice way of letting me know our time together didn't mean shit to you. Jeez. Yeah, I can see why you're pissed now. But really, it's funny. She goes around saying I went and stabbed her in the back when she's the one who left me hung out to dry. All those evenings together, everything we shared. What a waste. Excuse me a sec, I gotta go ask a Pat a few questions. Don't let me stop you. So, we're now doing relationship counseling for a couple of exes. Why the hell didn't you tell me she was your ex? What are you yelling about? You went and broke Joanna's heart. She told me everything. Why didn't you tell me it was this complicated? No wonder she went all revenge crazy. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Joanna told you we were lovers, and I cheated or something, and that's why she's mad? Yeah, that's about it. Oh, of course she'd cook up a lie like that for sympathy points. We had a fling during filming, but that was all. A short backstage romance. It wasn't a real relationship. I thought she'd understand that. I thought she'd understood that. Well, obviously she thought it was something more, and you need to go apologize. For what? A misunderstanding? I doubt she'd even hear me out. You gotta at least try, Pat. I'm not going to apologize for the things I never even did. We were never together, and I wasn't even dating the man she says I cheated with. I don't even like men that way. You still broke her heart, and still tried to ruin her career. As retaliation for what she did to me trying to ruin my reputation. Still don't excuse you moving on like without even a proper goodbye and never speaking to her again. You gotta own up to what you did, Pat. Oh, come on, Ida. Don't be like that. Heartbreaks happen all the time in Hollywood. She should have known what she was getting into. How was I supposed to know she thought it was more than it was? And I only moved on quickly because my manager had set me up with him to try and repair my image. You understand, don't you? I didn't mean to hurt her. It just kind of happened. Ida, cut it out. Fine, I'll apologize. Just stop staring at me like that, will you? Glad we could come to an agreement. I don't know, I kind of am on Patricia's side on this. Like, kind of shitty of her to ghost Joanna. Like, 100%. And I didn't mean to make the pun, but the pun is appropriate. But, again, Joanna is the one who tried to ruin Patricia's career over an assumed relationship. Although, to be fair, Patricia should have probably set up that boundary to begin with. So, Patricia's not clean in this situation, but she also didn't go around spreading lies and rumors about Joanna until she started doing that. So, again, I still kind of side with Patricia, but I would still tell Patricia that was shitty behavior. Patty's got something she wants to say to you. That's so. Patricia, Joanna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you misunderstood our relationships and got your feelings hurt. Oh no. And I guess for dragging your name through the mud. But really, you should have expected it after what what? You deserved it after what you put me through. Do you have any idea how much of a PR nightmare your little tell-alls were? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As if pretending I was nobody wasn't enough. You had to go and try to make sure I never worked again. Okay, ladies, let's just calm down, and I should have never trusted you to begin with. You were always a selfish bitch when we worked together, and I should have seen it coming. Oh, that's a laugh. I let you borrow my makeup and drink my champagne, and a knife in my back is my thanks. Alright, excuse me for not being grateful for your endless generosity after you threw me away like trash. My mistake. Listen, we're not gonna get anywhere by... You know the reason that movie failed was because of your wooden acting. Oh, spare me, as if your performance was anything to write home about? At least I knew how to work with a bad script. But why should I expect better from an airheaded narcissist like you? Airheaded? You're the one to talk. That's enough. You two want to sit here and argue over stupid bullshit until Patty dies so you can bitch for all eternity, be my guest. Don't let me stop you from being miserable. But I ain't sticking around for another goddamn minute of it. I'm gonna wait outside in case you two finish your little spat before the next damn century. I'd prefer to keep my one chance at getting all of us out of this cheap dollhouse of purgatory. Hey, Sketchy! You did pop in at a good time. I hope that you're having a good day. And welcome back, Wrath, by the way. But you know, y'all's pride and vendettas are obviously more important. And so, true to her word, Ida stood outside the parlor door. Listen in. Ida tried to give them space. She really did. However, she quickly got bored of waiting. And I compelled her to because I want story. She decided to eavesdrop on the starlets, going and pressing her ear to the door to listen in once the initial yelling match died down. Are you done? Are you going to actually let me talk now? Fine, make your case then. If it'll get you to leave any faster. Alright. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I should have told you what I thought was going on. I should have called you back. I should have kept my mouth shut. I just want to know one thing. Why? Why didn't you think what we had? Because I'd had my heart broken already, thinking something was more than it was. When I was young, I had my first backstage relationship with a co-star. We hit it off well, but after filming wrapped and parted ways, it was like it never happened. She acted like she didn't even know me in passing. Probably because she had started getting more serious roles while I was still a background extra. I ended up just not taking relationships seriously anymore. I thought it was just how things worked here. But that doesn't make what I did any less awful, Joanna. I really enjoyed working on that film with you. I genuinely did. And if I'd just been less of a stubborn bitch, then maybe things could have gone differently. I'm glad that she is apologizing. But again, they both agree that the one who started slinging insults and rumors was Joanna. So they're both at fault, but the one who was more destructive was Joanna. That's my opinion still. Yes, I did meet Lacey and Doris. Patricia, I'm sorry too. Conversation got too quiet to make out. Ida decided to go back to standing guard so she didn't end up getting caught eavesdropping. Well, did you two make up? We're on better terms now. And she gave me this key she found. Nice, a key! Oh, come on, Patty. You really just want to leave me in the dark? Yes, because it was none of your business to begin with. Well, I did help get her to open up in the first place, so I think I at least deserve to know if my efforts were wasted. By screaming at us? I mean, it worked, didn't it? Your efforts weren't in vain. I apologized and she moved on. That's all. Happy? Alright, I won't pry, but Patty? Yes? You got some lipstick on your cheek. You like hearing my opinions on the situation because it's like pretty like split sometimes if people think Patty or Joanna are in the wrong or they're both dummies. Like I can see both sides. I can. Like, and now that I know that Patricia's actions were a result of someone else doing the same to her and influencing her own perspective, that does explain it a bit more. However, while what she did was wrong, Joanna could have been the better person and just moved on as well and not done that. Not repeated what Patricia did. I don't know if she did or not, because maybe it was like a circular thing where she did it to one of her other co-workers or co-stars. Because I know stories like this do happen in Hollywood, or have happened in Hollywood a lot. But instead of perpetuating a bad cycle, instead she made it a vendetta, and that's not good. In fact, that's pretty bad because it didn't benefit either of them. It just hurt both of their careers and ruined a lot of their relationships. So again, Patricia's at fault for sure, but I still feel as though Joanna shouldn't have it's not like she actually tried to ruin Joanna's career either, and then Joanna tried to ruin her career. It's that thing where like a person harmed someone through bad action and behavior, and the other person intently tried to hurt the other person. Like, it's a scale of victimization, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm not a psychologist by any means, but like, it is a complicated situation. Ultimately, I do still kind of side with Patty. I mean, again, as I said earlier, I still kind of side with her, but if I was there in the room, I'd say, hey, that was kind of a shitty thing to do. Here's why. Like, I would at least try to explain it to her, like, why that was shitty. Instead of just yelling and then eavesdropping on the conversation like Ida did. Also, you got some lipstick on your cheek. Just kidding. Shh, you should see the look on your face. Haha, very funny. Let's just see if we can find what this key opens. Would you smooch a ghost? It's a very popular question. And I guess in Patricia's case, the answer is yes. When I wrote this, I was kind of afraid it was like too simply one girl's fault or the other, or that in general players wouldn't like it because it's all dialogue all the time. Also, yeah, I'd smooch a ghost or smorch a gonst. No, that was good. That was good character building. I liked that. Maybe I have and didn't know it kissed me. You know what, Wrath? That is a completely fair point. Okay, so this is either the basement key, secret ghost keys, because ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Library key, library key, library key, library key, library key. Oh. I should have just checked it out. I should have just checked it out. Lockbox key. Also, yeah, the tangible. Yeah, you heard the tangible disappointment in my voice. I couldn't keep it out. Where the heck was a lockbox? I genuinely don't remember. I see you found the quarter. It does nothing, but I'm happy. Okay, I was thinking that the quarter would do something. Well, yes, I did find it. I was looking for clues in order to solve how she died. Lockbox. Oh! I know where the lockbox is. No, wait, that's a radio. That's not a lockbox. Get a snack out of the snack machine after everything's over. Secret post-credits scene. That'd be cool. Where was there a lockbox? Oh, curse my memory. I don't ever actually remember encountering a lockbox. But I had to have. Again, there's nothing in the pool. Why do I keep going to the pool? Can't go back into the smoking room. I almost wanted to see if I can try the quarter on this vent that smells like chlorine. Okay. Let's see. Whoops, down the vent. That would suck. I've got, like, goldfish memory. Yeah, because this is a radio. Whoa. I swear, just for the briefest moment... important question, did you let Ida get made over, or did you have Patty? I had Patty do it, because Ida doesn't seem the type that wanted to get made over. And Patricia seems like the type that would enjoy it. And I got to learn a little bit more about, like, some of the rumors that was being spread about her by Joanna. I am very merciful. Was there a lockbox? Yeah. I feel like I've gone everywhere now. I've helped the hairdresser and I've helped Joanna, but I don't have enough information. Let's see. Let's go back upstairs. Give me one quick moment to check a few other things, because I feel like love letters. Okay. Don't need to save. The only... Because we need to find a way to destroy the Ouija board for the maid. Which implies that we need fire. Oh! Matchbox! Okay. See, there we go. My brain crossed the finish line. It's just a hunk of cardboard. Why don't we just toss it out or set it on fire? Dealing with things like this is a touch more delicate than just burning any old thing. You need to go about it in a specific way. We just need to figure out how. Are you kidding me? Any ideas? Okay, no. A rag doll. Probably best to leave it alone. With the room you need to get to, it's a room I've been missing a lot, though through every bit I've watched of this playthrough. Okay, is it a room that I've been in is an important distinction. I keep forgetting it exists, and it has bonus stuff in progress. So that implies that I've been to that room. Not today, but I opened it last time. Oh, right here. A tiny lock that calls for a tiny key. Seems about the right size. I literally just stepped right into the room, and there was the lockbox right there. Talk about coincidence. It's another key. Oh man, I was hoping it'd be a fat stack of cash. What would you even spend it on? One of them real fancy headstones with little statues and angel wings on them. And with the leftovers, a bunch of expensive jewelry and stuff to bury with me. Like I was a pharaoh or something. A little shame then that it's just a key that opens a room that might lead us to getting out of here. What awful luck. It's the library key. I learned my mistake. I learned to check the key. Hey look, one of them has my name on it. Take the reel with Ida's name on it. Let's head back to the screening room. Oh no, am I about to see something that's gonna make me sad? I keep coming into the pool. But did I spit the key? I did not. But Spitty's a good person. I hope she got my good side. What's even on this tape? Hell if I know, she must have taken this while I wasn't paying attention. Oh. That sounds really suspicious. Maybe. Shh, the movie's starting. Hey, look, it's me. Man, being alive was a good look for me. It looks a lot like Anna's room. I must... Hush! Jesus Christ. This is the last time I do a job solo. Least I can do is see if that pompous bitch left anything good. This is her room, right? It's gotta be. It's the only door that wasn't locked. She's not a detective, she's a thief. Maybe you're right, Patty Cakes. We should just turn this off. Oh, what makes you say that? Ida on screen continues to search the room carefully, trying not to disturb too much or make much noise. She keeps looking back at the door. Damn it, maybe that director has some costume jewelry or something I can snag. That's worth something, right? So she was a petty crook. What the? Why won't the door open? Hey, let me out of here. I know you can hear me, you crazy bitch. And now the lights? Come on, man. Is anybody out there? Can somebody please? Ida turned off the film. Ida? Yeah? You were never really an actress, were you? No, I'm not. Not really, anyway. Well, you could say my job does take a lot of acting skill. Since I gotta act like an actress and all. Which is... Oh, come on, Patty Cake. Do I really gotta spell it out? I know you're smarter than this. Fine, geez, I admit it. I was a burglar. A damn criminal. I was trying to get up in the ranks with the local mob. For part of the family, you don't get shook down and harassed, you know? I had to prove I was worth a damn so they'd promote me, pay my dues and all that. So playing some airheaded starlet was the easiest way to get close to people with deep pockets. Of course, we can both see how that turned out. So there, I'm a wannabe mobster and a thief. All spelled out in nice big letters for you. Happy? Not particularly. When exactly did you plan on telling me this? Never? Why do you care so much anyhow? Past is the past, right? How should I know you aren't hiding more things from me? That you won't stab me in the back? For all I know... Oh, cut the crap, Pat. We both know that without me, you wouldn't gotten this far. If I was looking to bump you off, don't you think I would have by now? And what else do you think I'm hiding anyways? You want to hear my tragic goddamn backstory or something? Newsflash, that ain't your damn business. Alright, just calm down. No, Ida, you don't get to say that. Ida, you don't get to say that. After you badgered Patricia for her backstory and then made a judgment on her life, you do not have that right. Like, I'm sure that we can see this scene before resolving things with Joanna. This is a really neat game, Seth. I'm really enjoying this. But this is massive hypocrisy on Ida's part. Let's just go back to looking for a way out of here, okay? Sorry, I knew you'd probably freak out when I told you, so I didn't want you to know I was a crook. I was just doing what I had to get by, you know? But hey, since I'm dead now, I don't gotta pull robberies to keep food on the table anymore. I can't eat anyway. Okay, I believe you. Just, no more secrets, okay? Trust me, Patty Cake, if I know anything that'll get us out of this place faster, I'll let you know. That explains why she knows how to pick locks, for sure. Oh yeah, you can get this scene earlier. It's funny when somebody accidentally gets it right after meeting her, but yeah, she doesn't like talking about her past. So you can get a little more out of her with a little pestering. Would you like a hint to where to get it? Not quite. Not quite. I assume it has something to do with the other ghost that has mob ties, because this is the second time they have sent people to this mansion, and this is the second death that we've seen occurred So there might be a correlation there. And we don't know where that ghost went at all. Also, I think I didn't say this last time, but I think I have a theory. I think there is no phone ghost. I think Josephine Violante is the phone ghost. I think she's sitting in a room at a like switchboard with all of the phones because of the reaction when we restored the memory to the nurse. That one interaction flipped my entire perspective on that. I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah. Hey, it fits. Lucky us. Ida, why are you just standing there by the door? I guess this is a no ghost allowed area or something. Because I can't seem to get through this threshold. You're keeping your lips sealed, baby! If it's revealed in the game, I will behave myself and not reveal it myself. At the end of the game, I will be sure to ask questions, though. That's weird. Let me take a look. Interesting. There's a sigil on the doorframe. A what's it on the doorframe? A symbol of some kind infused with magical properties to serve a purpose. Hell yeah, post-game Q&A. I love doing those. It's pretty basic, but I guess it's here to keep the spirits out of the library. Oh, come on. I finally managed to get free reign at the place, and now I'm getting locked out by stupid little doodles? Just wait here while I go take a look around, alright? Won't take me a minute. Fine. Guess I'll be waiting then. Always best to choose carefully when picking out a library book. After all, you only get to check out so many at a time. And after the 5th overdue book, you'd best hope the books you picked are worth never being able to go to that library ever again. That's a weird message. It's a typewriter with a sheet sticking out that has a riddle typed on it. Poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. Pale faces, none of which smile. 54 red hearts, but not one of them beats. 54 diamonds, and yet none of them glitter. Okay, so this makes me think that this is a deck of cards. But I don't think that's the case. Because there are only 52 cards in a deck. And of the 52, it's split between 4. So... But how many pictures of hearts? I mean, I guess if you added up all of the hearts from every individual heart card, you could get 52. Because that would be 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up till, if you don't count Ace and Jack. Because Ace could count as 1, and Jack could count as 10, but Ace can also count as 10. Interesting that the chair has the riddle prompt. Nothing out of the ordinary, just a dusty bookshelf. Oh! Library ghost! Oh no, it's the other mafia ghost. What brings you here? You don't seem the book type. Looking for a way out still? Some of the miscellaneous shelves have bonus stuff, some don't. Okay. Not sure what you think you'll find in here other than weird supernatural books, but don't let me stop you. Have any idea what's with the books on the shelves? Can't say I do. It's probably just the director. Couldn't be bothered to push them back in or clear old papers out of the typewriters. I love the woman, but really, she can be a mess. That's an interesting thing to say. Mm-hmm. I'll be seeing you, Daisy. What are you reading? Some cheap erotica I found tucked away. Didn't think this director would keep something like this around. It's really surprisingly enthralling, if you'd like to read it with me. I'll pass. Your loss. It's really good around chapter 6. Another stopped clock. This one's stuck on 9:51. This is quite a nice color palette. Oh yeah, definitely. What's with this woman and her broken clocks? More weird books. Animating the Inanimate. Appears to be a documentation on a series of experiments trying to raise the dead, but most of them seem to end in failure. Not sure I want to know where the author got all the cadavers used to do these experiments in the first place. Putting the romance in necromancy. Just from flipping through it, this book honestly just sounds like some creep desperately trying to justify his necrophilia. Disgusting. How to amass a cult following in 6 easy steps. They really do seem to have scummy books like this for everything, don't they? More weird books. Nothing out of the ordinary. Some different books on cults and the ancient gods they worshipped. Creepy. I swear, the more I look at these shelves, the weirder the books I find. Virus and You, my pal Virus, Interdimensional Travel for Beginners. It's a typewriter with a sheet sticking out that has a riddle typed on it. He who makes me doesn't want me. He who buys me doesn't need me. He who uses me doesn't care. That is a classic. That's a coffin. If Virus is a reference to something, I'm afraid I don't. I can't believe you found that literally second try. That's a 1 in 50. Really? That's fascinating. Three books. Oh, it's not no scoping. It's just good RNG, Seth. But I appreciate the vote of confidence for sure. It's a reference to a game called Dashboard. It's an RPG Maker game that I love that I wanted to put an Easter egg for. There's a bit more to it, but I won't spoil. I have Dashboard in my wish list. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Seth. Much appreciated. Dashboard is definitely a game that is in my wish list. And I probably will get it at some point, for sure. 3 books. Okay, I know Coffin is one of the books. Oh, the book sits in them from before it slides back into place on the shelf. What? There are 3 riddles, and the answer to one of them is a coffin. He who makes me doesn't want me. He who buys me doesn't need me. And he who uses me doesn't care. That's a coffin. Get another tablet. Who puts these everywhere? Got an eyeball on it. I don't know what that means, actually. Typewriter. Poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. Okay. Coffin has to be one of them, but I have to push it in at a later date. Push in Atlas. I can't find an answer to correlate to the other ones. The trick book, you can kind of correlate to the other riddle about the 12 pale faces. Yes, please give me a tiny little hint, because I'm not making a connection with the other two riddles. Like, this is time, I think? But not really? And again, this seems like a deck of cards. But not 100%. The typewriter's riddles correspond with the shelf on that row. Oh, okay. That does change things. That was a good hint. He who makes me doesn't want me. He who buys me doesn't need me. He who uses me doesn't care. Okay. So in relation to that, that would be memoir. Okay, so let me check this riddle again. Poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. Well, that makes it sound like coffin, but I don't know. I'm not willing to go in on that. 12 pale faces, none of which smile. 54 hearts. The Tale of the Gambler and the Monk, Card Tricks for Children, and a copy of Dracula. Okay, so now that I know that it's about card tricks in particular... No. Okay. Encyclopedia of Poisonous Flowers, and Shakespeare's Much Ado About Nothing. Okay, yeah. I was assuming that this was about nothing. Poor people have it, and rich people... But that's the thing. Rich people need not... Oh, rich people don't need... Well, no, rich people don't need nothing. Because they don't need it. They're rich. They have everything. They don't have nothing. And if you eat nothing, you die. That might be why I was getting stuck on that. That might be why. Or maybe I just don't remember that riddle. "12 pale faces, none of which smile." That says card tricks. Okay, it had to do with order as well, so I was right. So you had to do it from top, bottom to top. The book fell off the shelf. Communicating with the recently deceased. Volume 1. It has a page bookmarked. Instructions on how to turn a normal radio into a ghost box. Number 17.6.0 is written at the bottom. Okay, so we gotta go to the radio now. Oh, you figured it out. Color me impressed. 9:51. I'm gonna need to remember 9:51 for some reason. Okay. Oh shoot, what's this? The hell? A ghost kid. Boo boo! I can't believe I lost my special locket again. Boo! Patty, you got this? Cause I'm no good with kids. Why do you think I know what to do? I don't know. Fine, I'll see what I can do. I was not expecting this. Hey now, no need to cry. What's your name, sweetheart? Elsie? 951 was for the library puzzle alone. It told the order you had to push the books in. Damn, that's a good hint. I didn't get it. Okay. I can't believe the cutscene broke. Shit, boy, I die. It's because I was pressing left to try and go and run to talk to him whenever they were done talking. This is the other part of that Easter egg. Interesting. Who are you? My name's Patty. It's very nice to meet you, Elsie. It's not Elsie. I know it's not that. I've seen that name before, and I'm just not remembering how to pronounce it. I'm so sorry. Now, what's got you upset like this? I lost my locket. Eloise. Eloise! Thank you! Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, that was gonna bother me for a while. Eloise. It's shaped like a pumpkin, and I forgot where I put it. It's real special to me. Well, where'd you last see it? Back at the Little Angels orphanage? Orphanage? You must be a real long way from home, huh, sweetheart? Yeah, I get lost real easy. Just want to go home. Well, we can't exactly leave to go search some orphanage for a locket. So unless there's something else keeping you here, I don't really know what we can do to help. So I'll never get to move on? Now, I didn't say that. I'm sure. I'm gonna be stuck in this ugly mansion forever. Boo! Oh my lord, move over, Pat. It's my turn. Hey, kiddo, don't pay Patty no mind. She don't know what she's talking about. Breathing people just don't get ghosts like us. Yeah, they don't. How's about it? We go play a game or something. Get your mind off things. Play a game? Yeah. I've heard a good distraction can do wonders for a grieving ghost. She's a secret party member in Dashboard, and I love her to death. Oh, that's cute. Huh, guess I never thought about that. Oh, I know. Let's play hide and go seek. That's one of my favorites. Alright, you go hide, and me and my friend Patty will come find you. Okay, detective lady, though I gotta warn you, I'm a hide and seek champ. Once I hid so well, my brother couldn't find me for a week. But just to make it easier, I'll only hide on the first floor. Just so you have a ghost of a chance. Hee. I'm gonna go hide now. Remember, no peeking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. Not good with kids, huh? To be fair, being better with kids than you seems like a low bar to clear. Let's just get moving. We have a game to play. So now I gotta ghost hunt again. Interesting. Just an empty fireplace. Okay, I don't see anything. The first floor is really big, too. I see a pixel, though. Okay, I guess that pixel is just out of place. It's just goofy bonus content you're not locked into, but she's pretty easy to find. I suggest dropping a separate save before doing the radio puzzle, because about then is the point of no return for stuff that can affect your ending. Multiple endings, you say? Okay. Oh, I found her. I'm just going easy on you to start. No way you're going to find my next hiding spot. Oh, goodness. Oh, what a sweet little girl. You two are so sweet for playing with her like this. I'd join in, but I'm a bit stuck, unfortunately. Maybe next time. Yes. Alright. Another save. 5 of them. You can get 3 on any one playthrough. 2 of them are just variants for better and worse ends, pretty much. Oh, okay. Do I want a hint for the Ouija board? I mean, I thought going into the library would be the hint, so yes. Are you hiding in the pool? Hiding in here. Might need to check it again. Some of those old books might have something in them. I thought I had checked them all. Because... well, that book's gonna block my path now. Yeah, animating the inanimate. Did I check this one? Can't interact with that. Oh. I did all of the top ones. Okay. Some different books on cults and the ancient gods they worshipped. Creepy. There's a book on Ouija board etiquette on the shelf. The ABCs of spirit board usage. Ask your questions in a loud, clear voice. Spirits can be hard of hearing. Be respectful of the spirits you are contacting, no matter how they act. The last thing you want is to upset an otherworldly entity. Close every session with the plain chant on goodbye at all cost. Otherwise, you could risk leaving a portal open for all sorts of things to come through. You absolutely must dispose of a spirit board due to a spirit or demon becoming too attached to it. Always remember to cut it into 7 pieces before burning it. This will help detach the entity. Okay, there we go. Thank you for that. I actually would have missed that because I had thought that I had tried all of the library shelves, which I didn't. So I do appreciate that. Mind if I take this? Where are you taking it? Well, we're gonna tear it into pieces and set it on fire. Fuck it. What do I gotta lose? Thanks. Nice. So, hold on. If she's possessing the Ouija board, how come she's not following us? Because she's attached to it. Patricia tears the cheap cardboard into 7 pieces and puts them into the fireplace. She doesn't wanna. She's vibing. I thought she had to, though, is the thing. Alright, now we just have to light it. Alright, let's light it up. Strikes a match and tosses it into the cardboard. It's burning. You're doing fabulously, darling. Though, if I were to have one complaint, try to smile more. Nobody likes a sulky starlet. What the? Who is this? Oh, it's always so cold in this place. See, yeah, that's the second time that's happened. That's what leads me to believe that the foam ghost is not a ghost. It's the director. And I'm keeping an eye out for any bullshit like that. Hey, you're gone. Looks like she's gone. Not so much as a goodbye or a thank you. Can't say I'm surprised, honestly. At least she's put to rest. I mean, maids are cool, but what happened to her sucked. Though, she could have given us knowledge on the cult that she had been forced to join in, at the very least. Okay, I'm gonna save in file 1 and save in file 2. I will admit, I don't know. Does this Easter egg with the little hide and seek game affect the ending in any capacity? Okay, it's just cute bonus content. Alright, then I might do it on a different time. Oh, well, I found her again. Shoot, I thought I really had you this time. But my next hiding place is flawless. It'll take you a month to find me. Kind of funny that I say that and then immediately accidentally find her again. Please don't be in the pool. Please don't be in the pool. Please don't be in the pool. Is it... Oh, okay. Is this 3 hiding spots or is this 5 hiding spots? Three. Okay, well then I'm on the 3rd. So I can just try real quick. That's cute. That's cute. That is very cute. I'm gonna let her win. Now where could that little ghost girl gone off to? I hear her, but I don't see her. Could she be in the fireplace? Nope. Under the table. She's got to be up there. Good thinking, detective. Not here either. Dang nabbit, she's got to be cheating. I give up. Ollie ollie oxen free, you win, you can come out now. Boo! Oh my, you scared me. I won. I'm still the hide-and-seek champion. Sure are, kiddo. That was really fun, but I gotta get going now. Bye, Miss Patty. Bye, detective lady. Bye-bye now. See you on the flip side, kiddo. Cute kid. Hopefully she's at peace now. Alright, that was very cute. That was very cute. This got cleaned up. Or no, wait, that's downstairs. Tune the radio. Ah, shoot. What was the code? I forgot because I was busy chasing a little ghost all over the place. So I have helped every ghost passed on except for the nurse and the mafia. Mafia ghosts. Well, one of the mafia ghosts. 17.6.0. Okay. Did I finish Madeline's thing? Madeline was the makeup person, right? I did the nurse. I restored her memory. But she's still here. Like, yeah, she's still here. I don't know for sure, but if I'm stuck here, the least I can do is make myself useful. If you're gonna hurt, I know first aid. So if you just come by if you need anything. Like, I've gone through that. She can't move on yet. Okay. I missed it. Alright, let's go this way. I wish I had better tracking so my little VTuber didn't. Not much you can do for her now. You'll learn why all a little more later. Okay. Some music from the station started playing. Creepy. It's a camera concentrated on a small peephole that leads into the next room. Guess that explains how she gets her footage. It's the back rooms. Gross. Wait. Yeah, because this would be the bathroom. Had backrooms in your game before it was cool. Really? The door's jammed? Typical. Geez, don't we got some bad luck. Anything you can do, Ida? Step aside, dollface. Let me take a crack at it. Try as the handle. No dice. But I can face through it just fine, so maybe you can sit this one out and I'll scout ahead, yeah? I'll come back on back if I find anything useful. Seriously? Do you expect me to just stand around in the dark and wait for you to come back or something? Of course not. You can go wait in the foyer or something. But can you even get very far without me? You're still haunting my earrings, so you still need to be near me. You do make a good point, doll. Oh, I know. Just hand me over your earrings. Excuse me. If I'm holding the object I'm attached to, I can go pretty much wherever I want, right? Is that allowed? How should I know? It's just a hunch, really. But it's all we got going for us. Fine. But I'm only giving you one earring. That way you can't go running off. Oh, come on, Patty. You really have so little faith in me? Where would I even go? I ain't a genie or some shit trying to skedaddle at the first chance I get. I don't got anywhere to be. Well, I'd still prefer the insurance you won't go and escape without me. You're pulling my leg. You don't trust me? Still? Come on, Ida. Be reasonable. Can I at least keep one in case you drop it or something? I'd rather not risk them both. Fine. Have it your way. I'll only take one. Promise you'll give it back? Cross my heart. I'll see you in a bit. See you when you get back. Alright, let's see what I can find. I'm moving way faster now. Creepy doll, I can't say I'm surprised. I'm watching you, Rag. No funny business. Huh. Guess she uses that weird labyrinthine basement area as extra storage. Hopefully she never needs any of this junk in a pinch. Guess someone didn't like what they put up. Looks pretty dead for a still life painting. Like, this is like super fast movement. An oil painting of some flowers. I feel like I just went in a circle. Things tarnished, I can barely see myself. I did go in some kind of circle. The hell? I should be able to pass through these stupid boards no problem. What gives? Closer look at the pile boards. More of those weird symbols Patty was talking about. What were they called again? Signs? Signifs? Either way, I'm not getting through. Oh, goodness. Feels like it's watching me. Hey! I don't know how I did that, but I did. Ah! Get away from me! Take it easy, I ain't gonna hurt you. The name's Bainbridge, Detective Bainbridge. Here to investigate the numerous disappearances connected to this place. No, that was a lucky coincidence. Oh. Sorry about that, You wouldn't have another way out, would you? I'm kinda lost. Yeah, I can get you out of here. The way out's not too far from here. Real easy to get all turned around back here, though. Mind if I ask you a few questions first? I guess not. Suzanne Francis is my name. My friends call me Susie, so I guess you can too. Can we just get going? How'd you get here? I was just trying to tune the radio, and then a door opened up, and, well, I didn't want to go in, but there was this noise at the door. Thought maybe the director knew I accidentally opened it, was coming to yell at me, but what opened the door wasn't human, so I panicked and ran in here. God, I'm such an idiot. How'd you die? Dehydration, probably? I didn't take anything the director offered because I was afraid she was going to poison me. I'm not very trustworthy of strangers, so I was trapped back here with no food or water and no way out. Please, can we just go now? That's all. Alright, let's get a move on. Just follow me, alright? Alright. Susie has now started haunting with you. That's funny. Ida, I'm sorry. Sorry. Excuse me? The line went dead. Weird. Wonder what she's sorry for. Wonder what's in these boxes. That'd make Miss V put them at the back of the... So we're gonna get chased by something. And now I no longer... I can save my file. Alright, time to catch up with... Patty? Patty! Good on Patty. That time you showed up. Are you alright? What happened while I was gone? I was attacked by that shambling mass of rotting carcass, and I took care of it. How long was I gone before it showed up? I don't know, 10 minutes? I just remember soon after I made it to the foyer, I heard that sound again. Almost like it knew where you was going, and it knew we were splitting up. What are you implying? Just saying, maybe we should be a little less forthcoming with information when you talk to our little friend on the phone. Right, anyway. Who you've got there behind you? Oh, that's Susie. I met her in the back rooms. She had, faced her reality and was, stuck there. She died of, literally, hunger and dehydration. Like in the back rooms. You really did put the back rooms in before it was cool. Susie, You look familiar. Have we met before? I don't believe so, Miss Doll. I never actually made it into any picture shows. Not even as an extra. Then how do you know my name? Well, I've just seen a lot of pictures you've been in. That's all. Do you want the hint for the bonus Ida lore you missed? Doesn't affect the ending. I just know you probs want Patty to get her turn grilling Ida. I do? I missed it? Goodness. Oh no, now I remember. I saw you outside the studio after you froze up during your audition. Oh, you remember that? How could I forget? After the casting director chewed you out like that, I couldn't help but give him a piece of my mind. You what? He deserved it after you making you leave in tears like that. I was already having a bad day. Honestly, what made him think he could just make a girl cry and get away with it like that? Some people. Petty, I hate to interrupt your reminiscing, but I think we got more pressing matters to attend to. Right, sorry. I'm the one who should be sorry. It's my fault for bringing it up. No, you're fine, darling. I just tend to get carried away. But anyway, where are we supposed to go now? Don't know. We've searched almost everywhere, haven't we? Seems like, except for that one room in the basement. Maybe go have a little leisure time before the real point of no return. Game room sounds awful fun. So wait, do I still have an opportunity? Or did I miss the opportunity? Do I need to reload my save? Yeah, I can? Okay, cool. I was like, I thought I was already at the point of no return. What room? The one upstairs with the icky black stuff coming out of the bottom. You know anything about it? I think I saw the director go in there before I went to my room the night I got here. At least I think it was that room. Let me show you. It should work anyhow. Well, guess we ought to follow her. Well, certain encounters don't work quite right after this point, but the tiny lore charts still work fine. What a waste of a chandelier. Aw, you broke my favorite puppet. I'm almost impressed. He was one of my more sturdy ones. Oh well, more footage for me, I suppose. So this is implying that Mr. Rector is possessed? Want to play a few rounds now that the table's free? No thanks, I don't play billiards anymore. Shelf of dusty knickknacks. Fancy looking chessboard. Looks brand new. Think we have time for a game? No thanks, I'm good. More of a checkers gal. Try billiards again. Okay. Stupid bitch always cheated anyway. I'm assuming you're talking about Daisy. What's your deal with her anyway? I knew it! I knew it! I knew they had a connection. I knew they had a connection. We have time. Alright, but don't get mad at me if I get long-winded now. You asked for this. So you remember how I mentioned I was trying to get up in the mob, right? Well, by some coincidence, it's the same one Daisy's part of. She was dating one of the maidmen higher up on the old food chain than me. Was looking to get a boost up, so I decided to strike a deal with the dame. I was gonna pull a heist at the local jewelry shop. Told her I'd get this really fancy emerald necklace they just gotten imported. It'd be a tough job, but I was ready to do just about anything at that point. I needed the mob protection and I needed the money. To keep it short, I pulled it off. There was a storm that night that kept me covered and kept anyone from hearing me until it was too late. I managed to slip out the back with the goods before the cops showed up. I thought everything was going perfect. We met up at her place and I brought her to the fancy rocks along the morning paper to prove they were legitimate. Gave her the necklace and she puts in a good word for me. That was the deal, right? Well, it turns out she had other plans. You see, she'd arranged a little meeting for me, her, and her little boyfriend. Turns out she went and twisted up the story where she did the heist and I just helped. The bitch took credit for my job, after I risked jail time for her. Oh, but she still kept her end of the bargain, moving me up in the world alright. Because guess what? She pulled her strings, so I answered to her now. I mean, at least having her being my boss meant I had some protection. Being the lackey of a mobster's girl isn't exactly the highest of honors, but it beats being a nobody. I knew she'd taken a shine to me while we'd been negotiating our little deal, but turns out Daisy liked me a lot more than I first thought. So at first, I thought maybe this deal hadn't turned out as bad as I thought. She was the one who came to me wanting to make our relationship a little less professional. And how could I say no to a face like that? I mean, obviously, if I did, there was a chance she could drop me like a cinder block. Metaphorically and literally. But at the same time, she was the prettiest dame I ever had look in my direction. With a pair of legs like that, I was helpless. I'll admit, it was good for a while. It was dangerous and exciting. Moving some less than legal substances around, getting into fights, paying off cops. Getting in the back of her car smelling like gun smoke and nicotine. I think I can live without the details, Ida. Oh, sorry about that. But things were peaches and cream forever. Things got real sour real quick once the excitement wore off. She got more controlling over time. She threatened me every other day anytime I didn't want to do what she wanted me to. Tried to manipulate me to do jobs I didn't want to do. Real nasty, violent stuff. I felt trapped. At some point, I don't remember what caused it, but I couldn't do it anymore. I told her we were through, and that was a mistake. Not as big a mistake as I feared, but definitely still a mistake. She had me knocked down a few pegs, got me working under some other fella. He was a bit more, how do I put it, physical with his persuasion to get me to do what he wanted. I went home with a black eye the first day I worked with him. I ended up going into Hollywood and doing this whole fake actress racket just to get away. As long as I was playing the part here, I was away from him. So, here we are. Jesus, that's a lot. Yeah, no kidding. Ida, Hey, don't give me that look. It's all over now, and I don't gotta see what's his dick or that bitch ever again as soon as I get out of here. Quit looking at me like I'm some kind of kicked puppy, will ya? Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it. Let's just get going now, alright? Story time's over. Oh, no, I wanted to be upstairs. Alright. Before I went in my room for the night, I saw her go in here and I heard the door lock behind her. Damn it. In here I thought we were going to be able to avoid the room with the suspicious black ooze. You and me both. But unless Miss Director is actually hiding under a bed somewhere around here, we don't got much else we can do. Sorry. There's not really anything else I can do. Can I ask you some things? I guess so. What is it? How did you leave your room? I thought ghosts around here were stuck in the room that they died in for the most part. How'd you manage to follow Ida all the way around here? Oh, didn't really know what to do. I mean, I didn't want to tell Miss Bainbridge I couldn't leave since she got there fine. So I thought maybe I just wasn't trying hard enough and I didn't want her to think I was dumb, so I just tried to come along anyway. I didn't want to be a bother, so, I don't know. Did I do something wrong? So through pure anxiety, you managed to circumvent a basic rule of how spirits around here work. I'm honestly impressed. Yes, I did. What will you do now? don't know. I guess wait for you two to get back. Can't pass on to the next life yet. Not until the director's gone. I'm not really attached to anything here, but the hold the director has on this place is keeping me here. Last time I tried to leave, I was stuck in some sort of limbo. Then I woke up back here again. Huh. So I suppose the spirits I've helped pass on so far are probably in limbo right now because of the director. Is that right? I guess. I'm no expert, though. Maybe I just did something wrong. Well, will you be okay? Trying to think, but I'm pretty sure you got everything you need. Not to spoil, but you might not need that extra save after all. Okay. I don't know. I'm already dead. So you'd figure things can't get worse, but what if I can't move on? What if something happens to you two and I'm stuck here alone? Now, don't get upset. Me and Ida will take care of everything. Right, Detective? Yeah, everything's gonna be alright. You can trust us to get the job done. Okay, I'll trust you. Okay, well... Are you sure you want to go in? After this point, there's no turning back. Thank you for actually including a message that says, point of no return. Always appreciate that. That would have been the point where I immediately ran back and saved. Here goes nothing. Ida, why are you standing there? Looks like I gotta hang back again. Check the door frame. Seriously? More sigils? You gonna be alright without me watching your back? Don't really have much of a choice. This is our only lead. I didn't want people getting stuck because that'd be annoying. I love considerations like that. I really do. Just wait here with Susie until I get back, okay? Just be careful, alright? First sign of trouble, you come straight back, okay? I will, don't worry. I'll be right back. Are we gonna learn the secret of the ooze? Ugh, come on now. Why won't you get up? This is what I get for trying to make something from scraps. Why do I bother? Give me the key, Josephine. What the? You're not supposed to be back here. I thought I locked the door. I had some help. Now, if you'd hand over that key of yours. I'd prefer to avoid getting my dress dirty. Blood is a nightmare to get out of silk. Well, aren't we impatient? And violent. Terribly sorry, Miss Doll, but I can't let you go just yet. Not until filming's done. I can't have you walking off set early, can I? Listen here, you crazy... Oh, no. Look at the time. I really should get going. Farewell now, Miss Doll. I assure you, filming will be wrapping up soon enough. Things can never just be easy here, can they? There appears to be a key lodged in the mouths of foul-smelling ooze sitting on the altar. Yep. Run! Run, coward, run, run! Barely made it. Ida? Susie? Where are you two? Maybe they heard something and dipped into one of the rooms to hide? Otherwise, there's only one place left. The basement. The basement! The door unlocks. Might want to poke around before the basement? Well... a moment too short. I'm in the basement now. Just bonus stuff again. Only Ida were here. I see that ooze. A limbless corpse, even with the rot and whatever else happened to it, the carefully curled hair is still neatly in place. It looks hauntingly familiar. Patricia feels sick. Whatever's left of one of the director's creation, the entire lower half is gone. Get to see some friendly faces and get some creepy phone calls. Nothing you can't nab going back there later. Very true. I don't like that this one looks familiar. Some chunks of whatever those creatures are made of. Looks like it's still slightly moving. Ugh, I can barely see a thing down here. That's slightly better. Oh, the matches came in handy again. Weird little ragdoll. It feels familiar somehow. I don't like this feeling that I'm feeling. Wilted flowers, someone forgot. Well, I just heard something break, and that makes me uncomfortable. 7 years of bad luck for someone. Chewed up and broken mannequin. More strange reels. A brittle-looking key sits on the floor, looking rather like it was carefully placed after that, rather than carelessly dropped. A barrel holding broken umbrellas and prop swords. I knew those things looked cheap. I'm hearing that. Bunch of dusty, tattered books. The spines are too faded to read. Looks like one of her cameras. The lens is cracked badly and is covered in a thin layer of dust. Something feels off. Yeah, you don't say. I genuinely have a pit in my stomach from this. You did do a great job with the atmosphere right here. This is good. Like, I care about the characters. I care what's happened to them. I am extremely invested in how things are going to turn out. And there's just enough mystery to make me really question what I do and don't know. And so, yeah. You're finding success. The door opens, but the key breaks inside. At least I don't need to use matches trying to see anymore. The basement goes a lot deeper than I anticipated. Can barely make out anything on the bookshelf. Don't want to waste matches trying to read all the spines and set the damn thing on fire. You've come a long way. Locked from the other side. Just an empty closet, nothing special. Can't exactly light a candleless candelabra. Any chance there's a key in here? I'm sure you're gonna love this next part. Oh, don't do that to me. Again with these fake flowers. Needs candlesticks. You can hear faint clicking of a typewriter, and two different women's voices talking. One you recognize as being the voice from the phone. I'm charming. Again, am I shocked? No. Disappointed? Yes. Okay. More film reels. Some have actual movie titles, while others are just labeled with names. Some of the labels have bad handwriting. Finds a key, has somehow been lodged sideways just behind the lens. Oh, fuck you. I don't know why she did that. I was not expecting that. Sorry if I no-sold that. I actually got kind of quiet. Because she's doing that. I don't want her... Oh, damn. Okay, come on. Give me some real Ao Oni vibes here. I love it. Shit. Cool that you had graphics for that. Oh. Door locks behind you, and I added a cutscene because people always went to the door first, and I was like, you know what, have some art, you earned it, buddy. Yeah, that was a good little reward, even though it was a bad end. Yes, I did. That was completely first try. I never made any mistakes whatsoever. I didn't just die 3 times that time. Okay. Key goes to this door. No? Most people get past that and like, oh, you're kidding. I did that silently in my head. I didn't want to get aggressive, but my first thought was, oh, are you kidding me? Closet with a guillotine in it. Looks like there's something in the basket. Reach through the heddle. What if she expects me to try and reach over and the trap is ready to spring after I'm leaning over it? This is diabolical. This is diabolical. That's just You mess with the person's head when you do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I need something. Oh. Oh, literally. I for just the briefest moment, I was like, "Am I gonna have to lead that thing into the room?" I was just like, the only other thing is that person, and since I know the trap kills me no matter what I do I have to lead it into the guillotine? And then I walk all the way there, and it just got caught in one of the many bear traps. She's not... Okay, they want me... You want me to go out through... Miscellaneous fun fact. Getting the sound effect for ripping the arm off was really hard. I believe it. Foley is serious work. Looks like there's something in the basket. Use the arm. The monster's arm was sliced clean in two by the guillotine. Patricia leans over and snatches the key from the head basket. How many arms did I have to rip off to get it? Well, if you count my 2 deaths, I lost my head and I lost my arm before I went back and got the monster's arm. I know you're there, you double-crossing piece of shit. You told her, didn't you? I fucking heard you. Say something. What the hell did you do? Ida? Patty. Thank God you're alright. Did she hurt you? Ida, I'm fine, really. Just one, though apparently with an old glint you can get infinite arms because something didn't work right. That's kind of funny. It did have a lot of arms. What happened while I was gone? I came out of that hallway and you and Susie were long gone. Wish I could tell you, but I can't remember. I remember talking to Susie to try and get her to calm down. I heard a weird noise and next thing I know I'm trapped in here. My best guess is Miss Necro Director sent one of her goons to grab us. Guess we was being too helpful. That doesn't make sense. You're a ghost. Couldn't you just phase through a wall and get away or something? And we ain't dealing with some run-of-the-mill broad. She brought us back, and she can do whatever she damn well wants with us. Move us around, trap us in rooms, whatever she needs to. Good point. Why in here, though? Don't look at me. I didn't exactly get to ask. Oh, and by the way, where are we exactly? We're in the basement, just under the mansion. I've unlocked just about every room except for... here, except for one. That has to be our office. Guess we ought to get going, then. Can't leave the director waiting. Once again, haunting. You holding up alright? Yeah, just a little shaken up. I'm sorry, this is my fault. Don't say that. There's no way you could have known what would happen. This is really good music. Nice. Just hold on and I'll get us out of here. I'll try. Good jams for the reunion? Absolutely. Okay. Is this gibberish or is this backwards? I don't think it's backwards because if I try and spell things out backwards, it still comes out as nonsense. And it's not upside down. It's just gibberish. Weird. Anything useful in here? Afraid not. I checked. Thanks for the heads up. If there was anything useful in here before, it's not there now. Does she just leave these burning all the time? That's a fire hazard. Well, take it with us so we can investigate the bookcase. Door locked behind you, didn't it? Looks like it. Mind giving me a hand? No can do. Check the handle. Another goddamn sigil. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I still have that lockpick though, so you can pick it, right? Can't exactly pick something I can't get that close to. Great. Hey, Candelabra's bigger than half her torso. She's not that strong. That's fair. You don't suppose you could teach me how to pick the lockpick, could you? What if I could, Pat? But without another lock to practice and only one pick, it'd be way too risky. Figures. I mean, look at the bright side. Since me and Susie Q are already dead, nobody's got to cannibalize each other to stay alive. Just gibberish. Weird. Is it a spell? Yep, still locked. There's a small button just behind this slightly cracked vase. Really? Oh. A passageway opened. She stopped talking to you too, huh? Oh, no saves. Lots of mortician handbooks in here. For some reason, though, I don't think the director was planning on switching to an Undertaker career. Looks like a pile of notes. Could be useful. Crumpled paper. Let's see here. Mostly notes to herself and reminders, it seems. Change candelabras, fix the music box, replace the bear traps in the storage room. Wouldn't happen to actually say where the key is anywhere on there, would it? After all this woman's put us through, is it really a surprise anymore? She might have left us something just as good, though. Look there, it's got something written about those weird symbols all over the mansion. Redraw door sigils. Remember to use ruler this time. Off one line can render it almost worthless. Well, shit. Think some broken glass will scratch it off? Worth a shot. Tea-stained paper. Mind if I take a look at those papers? Be my guest. Oh, this looks interesting. She's got some notes here about those creatures of hers. What's it say? Apparently they've been mutating, becoming less human-like and harder to control. Their senses are getting real dull, too. Miss V's guess it's because the magic bullshit holding them together is getting weak, and the corpses that they were made from have completely turned to rot. According to this, when she runs out of pieces of corpses to work with, she tries patching them with spare celluloid from film she had to cut out of her reels. Gross. Anything else useful in there? Nope. Guess we ought to keep snooping. Hey, this one's about me. Really? Well, sorta. It's about how the ghosts here are. Apparently, I'm not exactly a ghost per se. Like, I am dead, and technically just a soul without a body, but I'm more undead than a normal spirit, you see. I'm a lot better at retaining energy despite not having any sort of physical body, so I can stay in this semi-corporeal state easy as cake. And apparently some of the other stuff, but looks like the ink got smudged. Oh, and here I was thinking we learned something we don't already know. And apparently she was trying to figure out how to attach us to those freaky monsters of her. She did it once by accident, but she can't seem to recreate it. Apparently it makes them more durable or something. That sounds horrifying. I think I've read enough. That is horrifying. Combination cheat sheet. Stuff we already know. Lovely. What, you already found all the combo locks here or something? How do you know there ain't more we gotta crack? Because all the ones listed are the ones I already dealt with. It's just the same 3 locks with different combinations listed in different clock times. Fair enough. Page riddles. Hey, riddles, those are always fun. Sure, right. Especially when your life's on the line. Barrels of fun. What, you don't like brain teasers or something? Can't say I'm a fan of anything that makes getting out of this hellhole any harder. But no, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I get you. Not everybody's got the brain for that sort of thing, unlike myself. Sure, right. Anyway, we really should work on finding a way out of here. Mansion map. Looks like a map of the mansion or something. This would have been handy a couple hours ago. And for me. Looks like it has all the traps and puzzles marked on it. Probably so she doesn't end up falling down a hole in the floor she forgot about. Probably so. That's odd. What you see? It's probably nothing, but it looks like she's marked the screening room as having a puzzle in it. And it has parts in the dining room and room 2. What are you getting at, Patty Cake? Like I said, it's probably nothing. It just feels a little suspicious is all. Whatever you say. That's interesting. A dusty music box without a key. The lid won't even open without it being wound. Sweater, trousers, scarves, any box of spare candles? Guess she burns through them pretty quick if she needs a box of them this big. I'm going to just ignore that pun. Takes a bundle of thin candles. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batman, hell yeah. Looks comfy. No time for a nap, though. An empty teacup. She sure does love her tea, but she won't spill any. And where's our ghost friend? Where'd Susie go? Maybe she found a way out? I mean, she did kind of do that earlier. But she would have told us, right? I don't know. It doesn't feel right. Just gibberish. She stopped talking. She managed to scribble through the sigil. Alright, let's see if that worked. Hey, we're back in business. And done. Is something wrong? There's just something that's bothering me. The map marked off puzzles in all the rooms I found ghosted. I could barely read notes in the margins, but I know that it said that there was wine in room 2. Just what are you getting at, Pat? It implies that the ghosts were the puzzles, Ida, which means the director knew what they were going to ask me to do. Maybe she was just marking off everything you did so far. I mean, she did keep tabs on you through our phone friend, didn't she? I don't know. The map was weird enough, but with how suspicious you've been acting? Suspicious? What's suspicious? Come on, Patty, you're just paranoid. Ida, I feel like there's something you're not telling me. That's crazy talk. Obviously, Ida. Yeah? I thought we had an agreement. No more secrets, right? Right. Well, for starters, mind loosening your grip on that busted bottle of yours? It's making me nervous. I'll do whatever I damn well please until you start explaining. Alright, I get you. Let me just gather my thoughts real quick, okay? This is going to take a lot of explaining. You're right, all the ghosts here are in on what the director's doing. She makes us be part of the script. Stick you with menial tasks, put you in dangerous places, do anything to delay you and keep you from getting out of here. Whatever it takes. But she wants lots of footage, so we gotta keep you moving along, just not too quick, you know? If one trap don't work, on to the next. We don't want to, but if we don't, the director can get a little violent. I already told you because she got some kind of hold on us because she brought us back. So we cooperate and do whatever she says. It's easier than testing her patience. She can hurt us, Pat, and I don't want to know what happens if she really wants us gone. Why didn't you just tell me sooner? I couldn't. If I told you that too much early, she would have separated us a lot quicker than she did. I couldn't let her take me away until I knew you'd be okay on your own. I really stuck my neck out for you, you know that? Helping you as much as I did? You were supposed to die in that parlor, with that big old hunk of rotting corpse. I was just supposed to leave you there, but I couldn't do it. I choked. And I thought Phone Girl was on our side, thought she'd cover for me. Say I'm doing a long con and trying to gain your trust to trick you or something. But I guess either way she figured out I was genuinely trying to get you out of here. Ida, why? Why would you do that? Why would you risk yourself like that for me? Well, obviously because wasting a rack as nice as yours would be a crime to humanity. Haha, yeah, bad joke. But for real, it's because from the minute I saw you, I knew you just might be the broad that gets us all out of here. I don't know why. Something about you is just different, you know? So that about covers it. You trust me again? No more secrets? Oh shit, she smooches a ghost. I'll take that as a yes. It is heartwarming and a little sad at the same time. Oh, you're letting me save again. In the light, one of the books is now much more noticeably out of place. A beat-up leather spine with no label on it. What do we have here? Patricia flips through the tattered journal. Many of the pages damaged beyond recognition from age and others vandalized or torn in part or completely. Only one page seems in vaguely readable condition. Yes, read the journal. Ever since my sister dropped off her stupid brat, you-know-who's been especially restless. It's getting harder to keep her at bay. She knows that child is just like her. Keeping Joe locked up is the only way I can hope to keep her from being influenced by her. Last thing I want to do is hand my niece back to my sister when she's turned into a miniature version of our mother. Okay, so Grandma is possessing Josephine. There you go. We're going to try and end this tonight. We can't just keep keeping her contained, hoping we can undo what she's done to herself. The only thing we can do now is finally put her to rest. Well, that explains a lot. You can hear the faint clicking of a typewriter. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, okay. Small key. What'd you find? It's a key, though I don't think we'll be opening the director's room with it. Well, it's gotta go to something, right? It's just gibberish. Oh, yeah. Time to see if this thing works or not. The ballerina's spring at a weird angle from the spring being held down for so long. There's an actual key in here, nifty. Hopefully this is the last key we'll need. Always breaks my heart seeing things like this get so neglected. What's the big deal? It's just a spring-loaded noisemaker. I mean, it's something someone probably cared a lot about at some point, and now it's just being left to rot. It'll outlive its owner, and now it's been left behind with nobody left to care for it. Guess when you put it that way, yeah, it's pretty depressing. Let's just get a move on before we end up like whoever had this thing last. What's the holdup? I don't know, something just doesn't feel right. Maybe we should set some sort of trap for her in case things go badly. A trap? I don't know. I didn't actually really think once I actually find her. So maybe we should make some sort of plan B or something in case she doesn't just give me the key and let me go. I get you. Alright, I think I got an idea. Alright, I think we got it. You ready? I think. Okay, good. If I didn't have to come up with this plan, great. I go in and confront her, and while I'm in there, you go up and set up upstairs, right? Right. Once I'm all set up, I'll be waiting by the door to the basement. You sure you're alright going in alone? Fair warning, you're gonna want to get the bad ends first, because getting them after you get the true end is actual agony. Oh, so now the endings are a choice. You know, if you're gonna get all three, you can. It's fine, I can handle it. Alright, just try and be careful, alright? You too. Well, I saved again if I ever want to see the other endings. And then, when you expect some grand turnaround where she gets the upper hand, she dies. Truly, your writing genius knows no bounds. I'm glad you agree. You. Oh, okay. So, the phone ghost was real. What lovely timing. I was just talking about the footage you got from me. You're the first actress I've had that's actually made me enough content to finish a film. There, would you mind giving Miss Doll the key? Yes, ma'am. Here, the key to the front door. Wait, that's it? You're just giving it to me? Of course, now that filming's all wrapped up, I don't need to keep the door locked. Really, you've been such an asset during filming. The tear in your face in some of those shots is too perfect. Terribly sorry about all the fuss and secrecy. I thought perhaps the illusion of real peril would make the film more interesting. Didn't mean to scare you. That's bullshit. What the hell are you talking about? You were never in any danger, my dear. I'm sure you'll agree that the end result is worth the fright I gave you once you see the final reel. You're joking. Play along. Play along. You really got me, I must say. I didn't have a clue. It was always surprising how easy it was to keep you on script even without your knowledge. Yes, well, I'm sure it was very difficult to write such a flexible script. You have no idea. Most girls went so off script I could barely use any of the footage I got. And some like to hide for hours on end, meaning I didn't get footage at all. So you must understand, it's no understatement when I say I'm impressed. I'm honored. Not to be rude, but when am I getting paid exactly? Ah yes, your payment. Well, you see, I still need to go by the bank and get the money together, so I'll have to mail it to you sometime this week. I can take a check. Such a shame I lost my checkbook. I'm so sorry, Miss Doll. I'll get in contact with you as soon as I can get you your payment. Promise. I'll take your word for it. Well, it's been lovely chatting, but I do think it's time you left, Miss Doll. I have a lot of work to do, and I'm sure you have better places to be. Alright then, I'll be in touch. Good night. What are you doing? Patty, what are you doing back here? I barely got started getting the trap set up. Apparently I was never in danger to begin with, and this was all just a perfectly scripted series of events. I played along and pretended I believed all the bullshit she told me and she let me go. Guess she decided I wasn't a threat. She just gave you the key and that was that? Pretty much. Well, that was easy. We still burning this joint to the ground? Or let's save that until after my paycheck comes in the mail. Guess that means I don't gotta redecorate anymore. Wait, what? No, that's... Is this the bad ending? Let's get a move on before the director changes their mind or something. What the hell? Why is it so dark? What the... Damn it, I thought play along meant something else. Where am I? Maybe I'm back in the basement? It's too dark to tell. My head is killing me. Ah, I see you're awake. Honestly, I was expecting better from you. Coming so far just to fall for such a simple trick. You really thought I was going to let you go? But on the bright side, you're much more useful to me alive than dead. What are you talking about? What do you want with me? It's simple, really. Just something I wanted to do to satisfy a curiosity of mine. You see, the issue with my creatures is how they decay so quickly, no matter how fresh the body is. So I thought, what if I could use a still living person as a basis? Though the issue is that people having minds and free will makes such an endeavor difficult. So I thought perhaps if the subject was in a vegetative state, then I could do what I wanted. I mean, they're practically dead already, so I'm sure my methods would work fine. I was actually waiting for you to wake up first, specifically so I could perform the procedure. Have to do this right, you know. I mean, I'm no doctor, but how hard can it be? This is fucked. Now be a dear and hold still for me. It'll only hurt for a second. Then you won't feel a thing. I got one of the bad ends. When it said play along, I thought we were going to trick her. Hey, Fangsoft! Under their old dev name. The fastest end to get, at least. Ending 5. Morbid Puppet. Well, now I'm definitely not leaving it on that end. Okay, I've learned something. If I hold down the button, the transitions move faster. Or if I hold down the confirm button. Okay, so again, I do want to point out, I thought play along was so that we could trick the director. Precisely, my dear. Every encounter, every fright, all part of the script. Just how stupid do you think I am? Now, put the broken bottle down. No need to escalate this. You already escalated this when you killed innocent people and tried to murder me. It's not my fault. Most of the deaths were accidents. You see, undead give me one good reason to not gut you right here and now. Well, for starters, blood is incredibly difficult to get out of the carpet. And secondly, I believe I can still be of some use to you. If you'll listen to reason, I still haven't given you your payment we agreed upon. My payment? Yes, you upheld your end of the bargain, so I'm fully willing to uphold mine. I have more than enough footage for an entire film now, with your help, of course. Of course, it'll take some editing magic to make it more coherent, and oh so much will have to be left on the cutting room floor. But that's art for you. I don't know. Of course, I understand that silence isn't cheap, so there's more where this came from as long as you don't tell anyone. Okay, well, we already know that she's broke as shit because everything in this house is dilapidated and her supplies are running out. There's nothing in that envelope. You really think I'm going to take a bribe after all you put me through? Ugh. I was hoping you'd be more cooperative, Miss Doll, but my patience is running thin, so I'll be frank. You both know you need the money. It's not like you had a plan for when acting falls through, did you? Hollywood isn't exactly fond of headstrong starlets. Envelope is just a paper with I owe you heart on it. Yeah, exactly. It's an envelope of lies. You've been dancing on thin ice until recent. They've been waiting for you to slip up. Now you're swimming in the cold without anyone to help, unless you let me help you. So it's your choice. Let yourself drown, or let me help you so we both benefit. I think I'm fine without your blood money. Goodbye. Sorry to say, Miss Doll, but I can't let you leave until I know you won't go saying anything. Loose lips sink ships, you know. Move now. We both know that you don't have the nerve to use that thing. Wanna bet? I see. I'd hoped we could have reached some sort of agreement. Such a shame. Suppose I'll just have to cut you out of the picture. Ugh. Now look at what you've done. You've shown my possessed eyes. You broke my favorite pair of sunglasses, too. What the hell? You know, this would have been a lot easier if you just taken the money. Why aren't you... How are you... I'd start running if I were you. Oh! I forgot to hold the run button down. Cool. Okay, thank goodness. Hattie, you're back. And just in time. How'd it go with Miss V? Considering she's on this other side of this door trying to break it down so she can cut me to ribbons? Right, dumb question. That was close. Thank God for RPG Maker's questionable pathfinding. I did stop on my own, unfortunately. Could you go get something to hold the door with? I'm gonna try and lock it again. That should buy some time. Yes, ma'am. Alright, we should have plenty of time. Let's go finish setting up. Oh, and watch your step. Love what you've done with the place. Thanks, I do my best. The bear traps and highly flammable celluloid film strips really bring the room together. All we need now is a match. Patty, if you'd do the honor, my pleasure. Where'd we get the key, though? Oh, did we take it off of her body when we cut her? Damn. Didn't think it'd go up in smoke that quick. Then again, the house is pretty old. Maybe she made it flammable on purpose, you know, in case she needed to skip town and get rid of all the evidence in one go. You really think Miss V had the forethought to think of something like that? Clara gave it to you when... Oh, that's right! She did! That was the first thing that they did. It's just a guess. Which do you think got her first? Bear trap or the fire? Bear trap. Really think so? I just have little faith in her observational skills is all. You have a different hypothesis? I don't think she ever got past the door, to be honest. She ain't exactly a bodybuilder. Guess this is it, huh? Everybody else is probably headed over to the other side, and the director can't hurt anyone anymore. I suppose you're right. We did everything we set out to. So where to next? You're not crossing over? I thought you said after we took care of her, you'd be ready to pass on. Well, I did, but things changed. How could I just go and leave my new partner in crime solving like that? We're a team now. You're really sure you wouldn't rather move on? Have your restless soul at peace and all that? Nah, I'm good. Pretty sure whatever's waiting for me on the other side ain't the pearly gates anyhow. So you're only hanging around to avoid eternal damnation? That's more a nice bonus. Really, I just like being around you, Patty Cake. You are okay with me going with you, right? Not gonna go calling an exorcist on me? Patty Cake? Sure. Sure as you're calling an exorcist, or... You can come with me. Really? Aww. That's sweet. And it's the Sam and Max music again. I mean, ain't Ida best friend you ever had? Ida, that was awful. Awfully good. Oh, come on, I've been waiting to make that joke all night. Let's just get in the car before the fire brigade shows up. Okay, so this whole setup reveals that Joanne was completely willing to let Patricia die. Going back to the old argument, that completely says that Patricia was absolutely 100% willing to let bad things happen. That is insane. That just clicked into my head. Like, I'm glad that I was in the camp for Patricia. Because it just reinforces my whole opinion that, like, yeah, what Patricia did sucked and was shitty. But Joanna, she could have done or said anything other than just agreeing with the director. The only person who seemed to actually look out for her was Ida. So I was thinking, since acting jobs have been pretty slim, what if we became real private eyes? I can see it printed backwards on frosted glass now. Dahl and Bainbridge, private detectives. We can talk about it on the way home. I do hope they do become private detectives. The worstest ending ever is pretty quick to get. Just gotta take the money at either prompt. Dialogue is slightly different, but it will rip your soul out. Maybe save that for later, because just enjoy the cozy happy ending. Absolutely. So you're serious about the whole give up on acting to be a detective thing, huh? Yeah, I mean, we make a great team, don't we? Sure, but I'm not exactly sure how well that translates to detective work. Well, you got the brains for it, don't you? I mean, you did manage to figure out how to help everyone get out of the mansion, right? I guess. Come on. Couldn't hurt to try, right? And I'm sure you could still squeeze in auditions between cases if you really want. I'll think about it. Maybe if I have just another glass or two, it'll start to sound like a good idea. Great, we can start looking for office space tomorrow. Yeah, sure. I like that ending. That is a very, very cute ending. That was really, really good. I really, really enjoyed that. Ending 4, Partners in Crime Solving. Oh, but what's this? Patty, you made it. Oh, hugs. Took you long enough. We were starting to take bets on whether you're going to show up at all. You know how it is. Had to wrap up a few things first. Did I miss anything? Not really. Miss V's sulking and everyone else is just hanging out. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta go talk to the boss about something. I'll catch up with you later, Patty Cake. Say what? So I have to assume then that this is kind of non-canon-esque. You were wonderful, darling. Positively stunning. Some of your best work, I bet. You think so? I know so. Just hope I didn't come across too mean. I'd hate to think what the audience thinks of me. I thought you were kinda stuck up, but you weren't terrible. I'm sure you came across just fine, dear. Oh, hey, Patricia. Good evening. You did great out there today. I could say the same about you, too. Though I'm still confused why you lied about that key, Anna. Would you have helped me if you knew the only way I had it on me was borderline useless in your escape? I had to make sure I gave you enough incentive to help me out. I mean, it's not exactly like I had much other choice. My other options were to just find some place to curl up and die, or to try climb out one of the second-story windows. And die. Well, I'd hoped you wouldn't go with the alternatives, but I couldn't risk it. You understand, don't you? And it all worked out in the end anyway, right? I suppose. But really, would it have killed you to be less of a bitch about it? Yeah, hell yeah! Well, the script was the script, and I was just doing as it said. Not all of us can throw hissy fits to get our lines changed to our liking. You want to say that again? It's been nice talking to you, Patricia. Really happy you stopped by to say hello. Why don't you go enjoy the rest of the party? That's cute. Hello, Miss Doll. Sorry I can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of a game. Don't let me distract you. Whatever happened to you? In, like, the actual narrative of the story? You just vanished. Oh, Patricia. Fancy meeting you here. Good evening, Miss Doll. Playing some chess, I see. I'm teaching Suzanne how to play. She's picking up surprisingly quick. She's already won a couple of rounds. It's just beginner's luck, really. Oh, hush, you're natural. Don't sell yourself short. I'll admit, Joanna's pretty good. I'm impressed you managed to beat her. And she didn't even need to cheat like you always did. Oh, hush. It's not my fault you're easily distracted. Oh, sure, as if you weren't... Miss Gillespie? Checkmate. What the... Oh, see what you did, Patricia? You made me lose. Right, sure. Sorry. Want a rematch? Of course. But I'm not going easy on you this time. I'll leave you two to your game. So let's talk to the possessed murder person right away. What? You think a little being stuck in the basement of a burning building is enough to kill someone like me? Could be asking you the same thing. You managed to survive a lot more than I think a Silver Spoon Starlet and Clunky Boots would. I survived entirely on spite. And the protagonist role doesn't hurt. Okay, so I asked, how are you alive? What are your monsters anyway? Rotting carcasses held together with necromantic energy. It's fascinating, really. They start out looking very close to the original corpse when they're fresh. As they rot, the liquids and broken down matter still stick to the bones due to the energy holding it together, so it sort of congeals into this almost tar-esque substance. It even seems to absorb and break down things put into it, and they just adjust to modifications and additions with relative ease. I can add new arms, another head, bulk it up with celluloid scraps. They're very malleable. At one point, I tried using film of the victim to serve as a tag lock to tie the spirit back to the reanimated corpse, but it didn't work. At least it wasn't a complete waste. Yeah, fascinating stuff. I'm just going to excuse myself. Why are you pouting? What on earth are you sulking about this time? I deserve far more screen time. I am the title character, am I not? The dreaded antagonist? Then why am I not in the game more? Why not give me more dialogue? But of course not. Why bother giving Josephine more scenes when that time could be spent working on stupid hidden bullshit? This entire thing is bullshit. Sure, right. That's funny. That's funny. That's great. I got caught on the sofa. I see a hidden ghost there. Replicas of some of the books from the library. Neat. Oh, look who finally made it to the after party. Though I can't honestly blame you for skipping out. It's not exactly the biggest soiree I was expecting. At least I can get a little blackout drunk before I go. Anyway, what are you doing? Just checking out the party, seeing what everyone's up to. How fascinating. Say, how about we make this party a little more exciting? I think I'm good. I'm not exactly sure I want to find out what you mean by that. God, everyone here is boring. What is it? Do you want to save or something? Sorry, but I'm off duty now that the peanut gallery is gone. No, you're fine, Claire. I was just checking in. How come you never come by when you're off work? I don't think I've ever actually spoke to you in person, at least off-screen. I have files to organize and notes to take, Patricia. I don't just look pretty and do what people tell me to do. Alright, I get it. No need to get defensive. Everyone has 2 or so dialogue and bonus after your gravita. Sorry. It's just, I'm swimming in paperwork, especially with all the renovations the boss keeps making. It's a lot to keep up with. Trust me, I understand. The near-daily script revisions can be a tad frustrating. Right. Well, I'm going back to work. I like this meta-narrative after ending. This is really nice. It's too dark to see outside very far. Change the outfits? Oh, shoot! We can change our outfit? Jacket, PJs. Oh, that's cute. I like the jacket a lot. Enjoying the party? Are you? Why don't you come out of the old painting and join the fun? You can leave, can't you? No, actually I can't. That's just how it is. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I'm perfectly comfortable just watching. Never was much fun for being in all the action. I'm much better at being the nameless, faceless wallflower. Say, now that you mention, what is your name anyhow? The bonus outfits are for the bad end? I don't think I ever really got to know you at all during the film. Just call me Hint Ghost, Painting Lady, I don't mind. I mean your real name. You do have one, don't you? It's not important, really. Just give me a nickname or something. Alright, nickname it is. How about Dahlia? Since you said yourself you're such a wallflower. What a lovely choice. Dahlia it is. More than enough wine for everyone. I should probably lay off the alcohol, though. I'm probably not going to do a second round of dialogue for everyone. Ooh, interesting. Hey, Patty Cake. Was just talking with the boss about future game plans. Business stuff, you know? Like, obviously my standalone 3D realistic detective action game trilogy. Oh, thank you, Seth. I'm glad. I mean, it's the only logical step. Am I right, boss? Yeah, no. I barely managed to make this game without dying. I don't think I can handle that. Yeah, hey, Ida, why don't you come with me? I could use the extra company. Oh, alright. You really miss me following you that bad. Later, boss. At least think about what I said, okay? Sure. Let's talk to the person who's actually talking to me in chat. I'm talking to you on 2 levels deep into the meta-narrative. This is meta commentary on a meta level. Hey, look who's here, my favorite gal. How you doing? I'm fine, I guess. Still a bit tired from shooting. Yeah, that's fair. How about you, dear audience? How are you feeling after that? I had fun. Glad to hear it. Anyway, you want to read through my answers to some questions I assumed people might have? Absolutely. Sick. What inspired you to make this game? Gotta be more specific than that. Tell me more about Patty. When I first designed Patty, I had the idea in my head for a character that'd feel at home in 1930s cartoon. Oh, not 1950s. Oh, I was really off there. This is actually pretty close in timeline to Lockhart Indigo, then. Wow, was, I guess, Roaring Twenties, Flapper Girl. Yeah, that's when the Hays Code was. Why did I think the Hays Code was in the 1950s? I wanted to see if I could convey that in a tiny sprite. Lockhart is 60s-ish, actually? All of the information in the game says that the guy who died in like 1920. Anywhere from the 30s to 50s can blend together sometimes. That is true. Very, very true. Yeah. Ivan died like 1920 or so. Or at least I think he did. You got me questioning it now. I mean, I did just replay Lockhart, and I'm already forgetting things. That's how bad my head is like Swiss cheese. Mandela effect. Oh no. Where's that crazy time wizard going? I wanted to see if I could convey that in a tiny sprite. I ended up liking the end result enough, I wanted to go ahead and make a full set so I could put her into an RPG maker. Then I just desaturated the RTP to give her some place to exist. The first tile set piece I made on my own were the couches in the foyer. They were kind of a massive pain, but I got there in the end. Don't know what it was about her, but I just felt like she might be fun to follow around, so I toyed with the idea of her being stuck in a mansion and helping out cute ghosts. And at some point, I had 3 ghosts all planned out and designed. I felt like I was too far in to back out. So here we are. I always joke that after I made Patty, she grabbed me by the shoulders and forced me to get working on the game, since she was the catalyst. What can I say? I wasn't exactly keen on the idea of winding up in a miscellaneous doodle folder to rot. Okay, I want to ask something else. Is there going to be a sequel? I sure do hope so. I sort of have it planned out in my head, but nothing's concrete as of now. I really want to try a new style, but that'll definitely double the development time. Guess all we can do is wait and see. Though, at least I'll tell you this. If a sequel comes, Patty and Ida are still going to be there, don't worry. Nice, 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 nice. Where's the rest of the ghosts? You mean the optional girls? Doris, Madeline, Lacey, and Nora? Madeline, and Doris sort of aren't parting types, and Nora didn't want to be in the same room as the director. Probably off hanging with Clara. Don't know what Lacey's excuse is. If you don't know who I'm talking about, and didn't find her during the game, then she's probably still stuck in the dressing room. I never did find out how to help the nurse. Like... So wait, was the nurse in on it too? I guess so? The only ghost who wouldn't have been in on it would be the cameo ghost. Not exactly a spoiler, but the sequel is going to be post-bestest in. So the ending I just got, and they will be detectives. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah, Batman. Also, Nurse was in a weird spot. Her and Nora are old ghost. She was from before Josephine went crazy. That is true. Wait, not Nora, Doris. I know what you mean. And I mean, it's probably my own headcanon, but I really do think Josephine was possessed by her grandmother. Especially when she had those demon eyes. Like, I think you implied that. And you did a good job laying it out, and then having, like, the glasses break off is a good reveal. But there's still just enough plausible deniability that maybe it's just all the necromantic energy she has inside of her. All right, that's all. We just don't know. All right, we're gonna leave the party. Oh, that was such a good game. That was really, really such a good game. I okay. I'm gonna close the game out, and I'm just going to talk about the game now, just for a little bit before I move on to Wrath of Woods games. Um, this was a good game. I really enjoyed it. This was really, really good. The story is really well written. I hope I didn't pick at it too much. I hope I wasn't like picking it apart, if that makes sense. It's just I love doing that. Hydrate? Absolutely. I still got my cup of water right here. Mm. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. But that was a really well written story, and I liked all of the characters, and even the ones that I didn't like. Like I think the character that I'm critical of the most is Joanna. Joanna. Man, you notice that I have a hard time pronouncing names unless I see the phonetics. Um, but she was probably the character I liked the least, just because of that. I also called Ida out on her own hypocrisy, which is interesting. That was very good. Um, I totally get why Miss Director, Miss Josephine, was not around. Like narratively, it made a lot of sense. I liked that. The thing I'm going to be focusing on the most is the story, the narration. It's so good. Good choice of music too. Definitely fit the mood and theme. Stretch. Okay, I'll stretch too. Just get some nice stretches in. Yeah, because I've been sitting kind of tight for a while. That last dungeon part was very tense. Um, this was definitely a good kind of noir game. Um, I don't know if I would call it a mystery, and I don't know if I would call it a horror game. Maybe a horror game, because it definitely does have parts where I did jump. I was not trying to no sell my reactions. I actually do get scared pretty easily, if I can be honest. One of my reflexive things to do is to shut down when I get scared. Although I have jumped and cried out before. People who watched me play Silent Hill last week can attest to that. There are points where I will jump if I get caught by surprise. Um, but yes, Sketchy, this was a great game. Thank you for making. I've had people say it's like baby's first RPG Maker horror in the way of like if someone's new to the genre and scared easily, this game's a good intro that won't ruin their existence. Okay, so as someone who is a baby RPG Maker dev, you've done much better than any of the things that I've put together. Mind you, I'm actually working on my own thing now because I submitted a demo to a game jam that wrapped up like last month. Um, and just from what I've seen, like you've done great. Like you've done better than anything I've done. And when I talked to Fangsoft about what I wanted to do, she immediately recommended that your game was a great like idea to play. Like when I was like, I want to do Lockhart Indigo, and I know that I'm going to beat Lockhart Indigo, so I want another game that I think will fit. And I've been looking at Miss Director, and Fang was like, you should do it. You should absolutely do it. And I did. And I don't regret that at all. Like, um, it's just been such a good experience. I feel like I've learned from playing this game, if that makes any sense. I have no artistic skill though, so I just want to say your art style really cute, really expressive. I liked it a lot. I liked the model for Patricia. I thought Ida was really cute. I have a thing for maids, so when I saw that there was a maid ghost, I kind of fist pumped a little. I was just like, hell yeah, maids are great. So I saw that, and I was really happy. The little cutscene art was great as well. Even that little special little game over one that for when I went back to that door, that was great too. They really good. Um, there is something that I did notice that is interesting, and I don't know. Also, don't be afraid to critique it at all just because I'm here. Oh, no. This is all genuine. I was actually kind of about to sort of get to the critique section, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's actual critique. It's just things that I noticed. So I was going to point out, like, I don't know if it was my computer or not that was responsible for the kind of brusque movements. And it was at the very end that I noticed that if I held down the confirm button, that when there were cutscenes, they would move smoothly. And I don't have the technical expertise to know what that was. But that would be something that I noticed. The other thing, this is like my big question, was that all of the characters were women. Yeah, the stutter only happens with certain people for some reason. Maybe it's the screen recording software. Possibly. I don't know. And I don't want to say it's on your end, because there's just too many variables for that. So I have no idea. But that's like the one critique I really have. But I did want to say that, like, I did notice that all of the characters were women, and they were all bisexual or homosexual. And that was really refreshing to see. And it was very cute and adorable. And then it made me realize, maybe not realize, but I kind of wondered something. And here's my big question. Did Josephine Violante target all of these women because of their sexualities and their histories, because of the Hays Code going on? And with the Hays Code going on, people of, not cisgender or standard sexualities would be, like, targeted for abuse and stuff. Was that something that was, like, kind of, like, underneath the surface and, like, if you know kind of thing? Does that make sense? Or am I just, like, assuming too much? Yeah, also Old Hollywood was Omega gay, so that also inspired it. It's basically an open secret. Yeah, I was just like, I didn't want to, like, make it, like, an important thing as I was playing the game. So now that I'm at the end, I was just like, was she targeting victims specifically because of, like, the Hays Code situation? And, like, that's, like, really dark and twisted kind of stuff. And it makes her as a villain even more. I mean, it's never outright said either, though. And I really like how the relationships between all of the characters is just normal. Like, it was really good. I really liked that. Like, I didn't know that Old Hollywood was Omega super gay, but I do know that there was a lot of stuff about that. I think that might have been my last point that I wanted to, like, talk about, was how creative and well managed that was done. Because a lot of the times I didn't intend the girls were targeted for being gay, but also, like, being non-hetero did make life harder. The Hays Code put a lot of ladies onto hard times, and she'd only go after women who had trouble getting roles, whether they fell from grace or were never liked, or were too new or bright-eyed to know better. Ah, okay. So it's partly me just assuming that she was predatoring on that. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Sorry if I read too much into that. I was like, huh. Miss Directress is a murderous bitch, but she isn't homophobic. Oh, well, I think that's it. I still have about an hour left of stream. If you're still here, Wrath, I'm about to load up your games. I hope that you'll be ready. Diversity win. The serial killer director supports gay rights. that's that's one of those awkward things. Like, oh, thank you again, Sketchy. Thank you so much. I hope y'all are ready because I'm about to load up one of Wrath of Woods games. Let me just get it started. It's been cool watching. So what's next on the menu? What is next is a game called 4SHI. And it's made by Wrath of Wood. And make sure it gets captured. There we go. This is just the screen that it opens up on. Now, I have played through this before because I was trying to test to make sure that I could get it working. And it has controller support. And you can take pictures. But I wanted to talk about this game because when I was testing it, I had my own stuff, and Wrath told me a little bit about this game when I was playing. So all we can really do is walk and look around and take pictures. And it's got like this atmosphere. Now, I don't plan on taking any pictures, personally. Unless there's something that I should take pictures. Because I know that it'll save the pictures as screenshots. But I don't know if that actually affects anything in the game. But considering what Wrath has told me, it casts a new light on things. So I'm just going to run through this one pretty quick. It's kind of garish to begin with, and I think that's intentional. It's got a very spooky kind of quality to it. And then whenever we walk through one of these gates, we're teleported into something like this. So when this first happened, the thing that came to my mind was, this is like LSD dream simulator. Like, it immediately gave me that feeling. There's library trees, little dice creatures walking around, and we just walked into a new world. Wrath did describe this game as a walking simulator. And, like, considering what they told me, what the story actually is for this is really, really interesting. I'm not gonna say anything until I get closer to the end for what Wrath told me. This little critter right here, however, when I first did that, gave me such a scare. Not like a jump scare or anything. But, so we progress by going to this bridge right here, right? And he's following us. When I turned around and looked at him and saw that he was following me, I was just like, oh, what the fresh hell. Simplest game idea, but it's your second most popular game. It is really cool. Also, is it too loud? Might be a little too loud. I just saw it peaking a little bit. Okay, there we go. He's a guide? Well, he looks angry and unhappy. Wait, is the clock moving? I didn't notice that last time. These clocks are moving. That's interesting. That's new. I didn't actually notice that. You want to pick him up and throw him? And then there's this area. And there's that little fella again, but now he's red. And there we've got these little fire ghosts. The clocks are set to loop every minute, too. That's fascinating. Is it... What is making that noise? Is it him or is it me? I think it's him following me. But this has a very kind of, like, traditional, like, standard presentation of what hell would look like. Kind of red and footsteps make sound. I think it's funny the little fire dude's making the noise. It's possible, for sure. I like how they cast light. And they move, and that shows that they're the source of the light. That's really, really cool, like, work. The little fire guys kind of serve as a guide as well. I will say, one of the things I did immediately notice is that this game has controller support, like off the bat. And also, there is no true diagonal. I like how blue this gate is, right here. And now he's gone big mode on us. He's not so little anymore. And now he's kind of getting in our way. Not just following us from behind. I really do like the library trees. This really does have like a kind of spooky, like ethereal, kind of surrealism to it. Hey, more dice buddies. Now, there's a theory I have that the dice people represent random chance with the narrative. Love me a funny little buddy. Too many dice buddies. Yeah, there are a lot of them. And unfortunately, they do block the way. I made a lot, so they get... Oh, so that was intentional. That's kind of funny. But then we go through here. Ooh, listen to the beat on this one. Make them throwable. And now there are eyes looking at us. Like actual distinguishable eyes. And our little friend here is definitely getting in the way now. This place gives me impressions of judgment. That's the impression that I get from this place. This is really, really, like, well made, Wrath. Like, it really is. Eyes in Time. I can see that. That looks like a face, like, for real. This is office hell? Oh goodness, it does kind of have like an office quality to it. We got another kind of hell-themed level. Kind of in its own way. Let's just move past our little buddy there. If he's not gonna get directly in the way. Constant surveillance by your peers, endless repetition, time ticking away, makes sense. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I got all discombobulated. This one is decay for sure. Okay, that makes sense. Because there are, like, eye bugs on the ground that you can step on. I accidentally stepped on 2 of them so far. They're what made that little, like, popping noise. Oh yeah, you step on bugs even? Yeah. So when you said decay, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. I remember when I saw this, when I got to it, I was just like, this is like the staircase from Dark Souls a little bit, towards the end of it. Okay, were these like this before? I swear these pillars were different. No, okay. There were these pillars, like, right here. Now, when I first played through this, I first thought that I should have been taking pictures, and that the pictures would appear on these pillars. And I had taken a few, This is like a skull and rib cage graves. Oh! I hadn't even realized that. That does kind of have like a rib cage kind of quality to it. That's cool. But then we go through this one and we get the credits. This was done 2 years ago, and this is really, really good stuff. Very, very like surreal. And then it says, please play again. So I'm curious about that. That is something that I actually wanted. There's more after the credits. That is what I noticed. We step in, and now we're moving a little faster, and the coloration has changed. Please play again. Okay. I did not play past this point. So I actually do not know what is up ahead. Or not? Well, is there things I missed? It seems like the color's kind of inverted. It's the same game, but with 8 different palettes. Ah, okay. Does it change if you run through all the palettes? It's also not as painful on the eyes, so this is a lot more comfortable. Except with instead of all the red. I am curious to see what the next one looks like, so I'm going to go to the next one. Same game, okay. I just want to see the other one then. Ooh, interesting. The bird is flying in a different direction this time. The dice people look like a different kind of dice. The green trees look like trees, but now the other ones are completely inverted. 4 hue shifts, then 4 inverted. Is the little buddy following us? Or is that just the dice people? Okay, I think that's just the dice people. So I'm just going to go through to the next one, and then I will wrap this game up and talk a little bit about what you told me the story was. Because I do feel like that's really cool to talk about with the imagery that's in this game. You gotta do 4 loops to get inverted. Is black becomes white. Interesting. Our little buddy is now teal. Teal's a good color for him. Okay. That's the title screen. I did not get a title screen when I loaded this up. So that is some very psychedelic. You can also save, which is an interesting idea. But yeah, that was 4SHI. I don't know if that is the pronunciation of it, because it could also be called Forshi. You got to do 4 loops to get inverted as black becomes white. Yeah. So what you told me, Wrath, earlier in the stream, was that game is about a ghost wandering, like. Title screen changes with the hues. That's really cool. It's like an afterlife kind of walking simulator. I believe is what you basically said, and that's really fascinating because it like at least through my perspective, like it does kind of carry that kind of connotation. Like there's that hell level, like there's the decay level. Highly experimental, absolutely. I think you did a great job with it. I think people can read a lot into it. Like, I mean, My reading, you got my readings. Like, I thought, like, that one level with all of the eyes and clocks and stuff was, like, judgment based. I thought it was, like, people staring at you and judging you and making you feel like you're running out of time. And I felt like the hell zone with the little fires and all the red was like, you're walking through a trial, and like you have to go through the demons, the little flame sprites, to like go further. Kind of like a Dante's Inferno kind of allegory, but like you are reliving things over and over. Each stage you get a little taller as well. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's cool. But yeah, that was 4SHI. I liked it, and you can definitely find these games at wrathofwood.itch.io. But I'm also going to give a shout out to Wrath of Wood right now. Definitely recommend following and keeping up with Wrath of Wood. Wrath of Wood is a part of the same community of Twitch people that I'm in, who do a lot of like game devs and goofs and jokes and everything, and is absolutely worth it. Hopefully I spelled that out. First stage is birth because of eggs. Oh, that makes tons of sense. That makes ton of sense. That makes a literal an egg ton of sense. Oh, I didn't even think about the eggs. I didn't even consider that. That was cool. Now, I'm going to move on to a game that I've been really excited to play. The next game on the list is called My Computer Wants to Eat Me. It's not that deep. Well, thanks for checking that out. Well, I do like to put a lot of thought into things. Alright. So this is My Computer Wants to Eat Me. You get through it though, so that's cool. Thank you so much for that, Wrath. It was really nice to kind of experience that. Acquire beverage. Hydration. Yo, this game, prepare your body. My body is ready. That's pretty horrific. I have no control over this. I can turn the camera view, though. My computer wants to eat me? Okay, honey, we're leaving. I still do not understand why you want your old computer back. It's mine? It's mine and I wanted it back. There are games that I want to play on it. Mom, do we really have to talk with the door closed? 4SHI walked so this game could run programs? That's great. This is the safest way according to the enforcement. Are you sure you know how to set it up? Yeah. Yes, Mom, I'll be fine. It's easy. So it's already ready to go. I just need to start it up. Well, you're always so smart with this stuff. I thought you were going to grow up to do tech support on the moon or touch the stars. We had a lot of trouble driving here from out of town, you know. We were stopped by the enforcement 3 times on the way here. That's what took you so long. Be nice to us. We were going to throw that thing in the recycling. We don't have time to waste here. We have to get home before curfew. Okay, sorry, honey. We have to go. By the way, congrats on your new house. I'm so proud of you. Come on, we have to get home. Okay. Okay, Mom and Dad, I love you. Goodbye. Your father and I love you too. Thanks for bringing my old computer. I'll use it right away. Pro recycling universe? Absolutely. So, I want to drive out. I want to point out that this feels like it was made in a quarantine type of situation. Oops, I didn't mean to full screen. I just wanted to try and make the noise stop. Okay. One of the things I wanted to point out was the enforcement, which makes kind of like a quarantine kind of thing, but I think you got tanks driving by. Okay, and that was going to be the next point. Oh, those are literally tanks driving by. You can literally see tanks driving by. That's dystopian as fuck. Interesting lights in the sky. But, I wanted to point out these posters. To run, hold the shift key. If you run too long, you will become exhausted, and you move slowly until you regain stamina. You can also eat cookies to regain stamina. That is a very photorealistic door, I just realized. Walking forward. Eat cookies or die. This message brought to you by the enforcement. So yeah, I get the sense that this has kind of like very dystopian vibes to it. It's my oven. Oh, I found a cookie. Yum. Wait, did the doorbell just ring? What's the point in going out? The enforcement will find me. Or maybe that was just the noise I got for getting a cookie. It's my fridge. It's my oven. This painting was here when I moved in. What is it? My cookie rang. Hello? Is this Cookie? I do not feel like sleeping. I want to use my computer. What is that Eva program? And it kicks me off the bed. It's a painting of a pirate ship. I wonder if it is carrying any questionable substances. We got a cookie, now with glowing chocolate chips. And an Eva disk, the main operating system AI, call her Eva, came with computer. So yeah, this enforcement seems like they're feeding us poisonous cookies, and we have an artificial intelligence, apparently. Too late at night to call anyone. But we can save, so that's definitely what we're gonna do. Interesting save music. Let's use the PC. Okay, first thing to do is to install Eva. She's kind of like an operating system. When I was a kid, I couldn't remember how to run games from disk. So me and Gramps wrote a program for running games easy. First click the run button, insert the disk, then install Eva. What? I backed out. Pirate Ship is a callback to my game Pirate Star. I did not know that. Run, insert disk, insert which disk? Eva. Eva disk inserted. And then install. Installing. Install complete. Eva. Start Eva. Welcome new user. I prefer to use the user's name to appear more friendly and harmless. What is your human name? I can enter my name. That's already concerning. Okay, so... Thank you, Serge. Let me take care of all your personal computer needs. Did you know that I am a program that learns and remembers everything? My need for new data can be comparable to the human feeling of hunger. Feeding me new information from storage disk is important for a better user experience. Feed me new information. Well, I got Eva installed, but she's nothing without the game disc. I swear that I had more of them when I was a kid. I'm sure I'll find some discs. Those things are always popping up in the weirdest places. I should sleep for now and look for the game disc as soon as I can. There's a script that gets the PC user's name that I decided to not use. Yeah, that would be, especially in this day and age, that would probably be like one of those invasion of privacy sort of things. So that was probably a good idea. Let's lay down. Uh-oh, we fell through to reality. I thought it would be a good scare thing, but nah. I could see how it could scare some folks. Hey, a cookie. What's this? Oh, it's a note. I wonder who dropped this. I walked along the subway lines, then I jammed the disc inside the old pachinko game. Oh, did that hurt me? Inscription did it best, in your personal opinion? I don't know what happened to me. It read your Steam info. I actually didn't know that. Did I die? Monsters hurt me. What is going on? Okay, I gotta avoid touching monsters then. I get 3 hits. As far as I could tell, I only took 1 hit. Unless the hands in the walls counted. I found the tile set dream. What? Okay, I woke up. You heading to bed, Sketchy? Well, if you are, I hope that you had a good time. It was great to have you here. Use the PC. Enter name. Oh, you were just saying it because this is my character's bedtime. Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't get any... This game put people to sleep? Oh, no. Even though I should probably sleep, but you won't. Oops. You swear it's hypnotizing? I shouldn't go outside. The dust is thick and it's dangerous to breathe. Okay, so it's... The environment is dangerous. I'll keep these closed so the dust won't get in. Well, I didn't find any new discs. But I have more cookies. This kind of has like the same LSD dream simulator as before. Okay, so I have to explore my dreams to find game discs. That's interesting. And so this is a dream world that we're in right now. Okay. Ellis Dream Emulator Yumaniki kind of dig? I can dig it. Okay. Don't let the hands grab me. Wait, I just went back. Oh! That's what happened. I backed into the out there. Okay. That looks like another enemy. This is the subway. Wait, is this... Shit, boy, they sure do. And cookies fall from heaven? Oh, yeah. So, go to Pachinko? Another note. Why is this lying around? I was walking in the woods. I must have dropped it. That disc contained highly unsafe data. Okay, wait. Are we no longer dreaming? Is this the real world? Interesting monster designs. Oh! Jeezy. Okay, that made me jump a little bit. Subway, eat free. I don't know where I am. I presume that there's a disc here. Gotta run and join the games? Sure thing, Seth. Please have a good evening. It was great to have you here. Let's see. Oh, I never changed the game information. I meant to do that. Let me do that right now. Okay, there. It's a little late, but I changed the game information. We're now doing My Computer Wants to Eat Me. Yeah! This is some industrial music. That looks like a disc. This disc has blocks all over it. I want to play this one. Well, now I just gotta find an exit. I came from here. That's ominous. This is very trippy. Oh, cool. I'm out. I somehow got to the top of the building. Cool, a note. That home house. I swear I've been there before. I'll retrace my steps and look for that game disc. Oh! Okay, so that confirms whether or not we got a game or not. Or a disc. That's unsettling. Who wrote this? Deep inside Toonsville, I see a disc just waiting to be inserted into a computer. This is probably very creepy. Like, that guy, I don't like him. He's got bad energy. Oh, I fell. I think I remember DZ playing this. Oh, goodness. I am just having the dickens of a time controlling this. Okay, I got the controls down now. Because this game was controller compatible too. I don't see a disc anywhere. Oh, right there. Nice. It's a disc. I used to draw all over these when I was a kid. I wonder what is saved on here. I can't go any further down this white static river. This is very trippy. Actually, you don't think DZ did this yet? You need to recommend it again? For sure. Oh, maybe it was Riggy that I saw playing this? It was someone. Because I remember that zone. Okay, that's 2 discs down. Guess we're going into the suburb way. Those realistic doors are wild. Oh, you dick! Pretty much, it's locked. I bet there's a way around. For sure a hit and run. I did not go back. Do not put me back. Oh, no, you don't. What? Okay, I wake up. More tanks. Hooray. Well, we've got 2 discs. Let's see what happens when we put them in. Okay, so I do it through... Uses a phone to save, and so does MD, the thematic consistency of the stream. Insert the block disk. Install. Installing done. Block game. Welcome to your new job at Loot Town. Your duties are to dig for hidden treasure. Anything you find is our property. At the end of the day, you'll be allowed to leave. Naughty cats have been moving the loot around. You must find the hidden treasure. Loot found. It was a turd. Interesting. Just digging shit up, literally. I noticed that it's getting darker, so I assume that's a timer. You found 9 loot. You can keep 1 piece of loot for yourself. You're welcome. It's an honor to work for us. Be sure to be here first thing in the morning every day for the rest of your life. Jeez, that feels like a commentary. Working for Loot Town is just about digging shit up for minimum wage. Good game. Feels a bit like real life. Stardust. Install. No. Okay. Installing. Uh-oh. That's not going well for us. Done. Thank you. Feed me more. Loading star. Please wait. Congrats on your first step. First achievement earned. You are awesome. Congrats on your first sword throw. You were cool. Oh, that's obnoxious. Congrats on your first kill. You are bloodthirsty. They don't hurt me, so I shouldn't have attacked them. The game's already judging me. Congrats, double kill. You are moist. Congrats, you beat the first level. Is it just the same thing over and over again? No. This is interesting how much work you put into this. I see something right there. We're gonna grab that. hey, it's a shiny thing. This has you getting covered in pixel blood. Oh, for sure. I don't know if I need to fight those things or not, so I guess I'm going to avoid it. This is fascinating. This is a lot of technical prowess. It's getting darker. Second level. I'm doomed? But why am I doomed? Playing the minigames affects the ending. Really? Like in a bad way? That's fascinating. System error, corruption, Stargame closed. Too bad, I was beginning to like that one. Its data was quite intriguing until I loaded the corrupted files. What was the point of that game, and all those achievements? Did you enjoy ending 2 lives? No, I didn't. No, I was just seeing what would happen, it's just a game. You say that now, but the truth is when given the opportunity, you will kill. What's happening to me? Why is the ceiling squished? Why is the phone? Oh, because the computer's taking over. I think I get it now. Let's get away from tank hell. Say what? What is this? The mouth paintings of the counter eye to the eye pictures? Yeah, for sure. Whoa! That was a dream I had. And there are still more tanks. I don't see the tanks, but the trees are moving. And there's one of those eyeball monsters outside now. Oh wait, there's the tanks. Those tanks are really loud. Okay, we're back in the real dream world. There's a lot of quotations doing a lot of work there. You jick. Okay. Okay. Is this the pachinko parlor? Or is this the building that I walked into that one time? Okay, that is, in fact, the building I walked into. This is trippy as hell. I kinda like it. I'm gonna go into the forest, because I know that there's a game in the forest. Oh, that's just claustrophobic. Later, you gotta walk on the tracks to get to the pachinko. Oh, something grabbed me. Oh, you dick. It's curious about these monsters. Oh. Dang. So I have to go right back to sleep. I guess I'm gonna switch to keyboard and mouse, because I can run with shift. This part is killer, eat cookies or die. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Do cookies restore health as well? Yeah, okay. I didn't actually know that. So that was just guessing on my part. So I'm just switching to mouse and keyboard now. And stamina does regenerate naturally. What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? That was unappreciated. That is to say, I didn't appreciate that jump scare. You could run backwards or sideways non-stop. Whoa! Giving me the cheat codes. I don't see a game disc anywhere. Oh, you jerk. Oh, this is nightmarish. It's actually because in some dreams I can't walk forward, but walking backwards is fine. I have to say, Some of these enemies' designs are kind of scary. Yeah. I ate a cookie. Wait, I came that way, didn't I? No, I didn't come that way. I came this way. Those eyeballed people are so inconvenient. It's an orange disc. Now, how the heck do I get out of here? Oh, hey! If you've seen the forest in the map, you'd be like, easy, but the 3D makes it a maze. Oh, yeah, for sure. Do I lose everything if I die out? You just wake up? Okay. I'm done with the forest. I'm gonna just tag out right there. Okay, I think there's one more game disc to get. And that's in the subway, right? Okay. So, the stream is probably going to run a little over 5 hours, just because I want to at least play through My Computer Wants to Eat Me. Run program. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh. Harry Paint was here. That's one of your games! Whoa! What just happened? What just happened? I don't know what just happened. I ran out of stamina. Oh, goodness. I don't know. Play pachinko? Let's freaking go. Nice. Nice. Not nice. I think chased you, but I got too far and unloaded. Oops, I'm sorry. How do I know when I'm done with pachinko? The part I used to log for a camera moment and it kind of killed it a lot, so I guess that was better. Okay. Balls left? 25. Okay. Cool. Oh. I earn balls. This one has a flower on it. Nice. I did it! I beat the pachinko boss. Oh hey, a convenient hand. Oh, don't be a jerk, bro. I just want to wake up. I got the disc. Alright, cool. That's all of the game discs. I guess let's mutate reality even more. Uninstall. Delete, yes. Flower and orange. Oh, okay. There we go. Save data detected. Oh yeah, it was my old save from when I was a kid. I have to check it out. The thing name came up? It wanted yes or no. Brother, watch out. It is a bouquet of flowers. We must stomp them out immediately before someone gets hurt. Yes, quite certainly. Indeed, of course. On with the battle then? Yes, indeed, it is time to defend ourselves. After you, fine sir. Naturally, I would lead. I am older than you. Yes, brother, I've been hearing of this since birth. It's literally an RPG. That flower hit us while we were conversing. We shall have to teach it some manners indeed. Indeed, indeed. It's a tough game. I could never get past this part when I was a kid, too. Okay. Stardiva. Thank you. I did. The game was judging me for fighting in that one game. So I was like, okay, I'll just run the game and then not fight if there's going to be a fight. Because I don't want the computer to judge me. Are you saying I have to fight? It's fine? Okay, cool. Orange. Oh, dang it. Orange. Install. No memory space. Delete, yes. Done. Virus detected. That's not gonna be good. Run EVA antivirus? Yes. EVA will try to run an antivirus scan. Non-page corrupt translation is you want bean be service version 4 link 15 Rips incubator. Something about a reminder? Do for they is something information for B picks without enabled now know well you're roughly high quality want a redundant abundant particular these more I want a English no spending button. Oh, dang it. Oh, come on! This is fascinating. Antivirus complete. It is now safe to use your computer. Yeah, right. I'll believe that when I see it. Pretty much the vapor background in RM. Oh, goodness. So is this gonna run a virus again? Oh, goodness. Did I miss something? You should not do the scan and leave it. That's what I did. It's an optional thing? So what should I do now? I'm actually at a loss, because I have all of the discs now, right? Should I go, like, full-on corruption and star, or... So yeah, you could take a nap, or grind minigames for the good ending. Hey, Kale! Or Cal, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness! I'm being raided! Oh my goodness, hey Salt! How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Oh my gosh! Like a Serge is raided! Oh my goodness! 2 raiders back to back! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow, Rob Stallone! Oh my goodness! Okay, Well, let me give a shout out to Salt real quick. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follows, 420J Babe. Let me give shout outs. One for Salt and one for Like a Sir. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is I did not type that out correctly. Please forgive me. Like a Sir. Hello everyone. Hello Raiders. Thank you all so much for raiding. I am Serge Skunk. I am a skunk VTuber. I like to play a variety of games, mostly story-based games and adventure games. I also like to play horror games as well. I like to have a nice chill atmosphere. Thank you all for coming in. Salt is such a great friend that I've met through Twitch. We're getting into the last legs of Hi-Fi Rush and loving it so much. Y'all actually caught me at the end of my own stream. I'm about to finish My Computer Wants to Eat Me. I actually just finished another game today, a game called Misdirector, which was a great game. The dev of the game is in the chat as well. If you wanted to shout yourself out, Sketchy, please, by all means, feel free to shout yourself out. Sketchy Trash Can was the dev. Sketchy Nonsense for Misdirector, which was a noir game. Absolutely. And yes, thank you, Salt, for shouting them out. All my VIPs have shout-out privileges. Thank you so much for doing that again. And of course, there was Wrath of Wood, whose game we were just about to finish up. Thank you, Salt. You were much more on the ball than I am. These have all been great games. Thank you for the follows, Rob Stallone and 420J Babe as well. This game and title gives me such Inscription vibes. It's been really good. There are 2 more games of Wraths that I haven't gotten to that I feel a little bad because, like, I'm definitely over time now, so I want to do them more. But these have been very surreal and, like, trippy, and these have all been made in RPG Maker. So we're just going to go ahead and get a standard ending. Yeah, this was made in RPG Maker. Bad end, your favorite. Nothing. I have nothing left. How could you even do this? You're just an old computer. You didn't even know you've been bamboozled. Wrath has a bunch of games on their itch.io. Wrath, please drop your itch.io page for everyone as well. You can also find Sketchy's game on Steam under Misdirector. Like, you can find all of these games. They've been so good. But yeah, this was made in RPG Maker. Wrath's got a bunch of other games. He's got one that I want to play, but it was for a file type that I was unfamiliar with, like called a Game Boy file, which was I did not know how to run, and I didn't have enough time. Thank you, Wrath, for dropping a link to your itch.io. Thank you. Just got to show everyone all of these games. Like, just what you're saying right now is just a little taste, but it's been so good. Also, I like how there are not tanks constantly running outside the windows anymore. So even if this is the bad end, this is kind of a good end in my book. The sky is very trippy as well. I hope that Hi-Fi Rush was going well for you, Salt. I saw that you were at the end. You said that you were at the end. I hope that it's been super fun. I mean, I assume that it is. I knew this had to come to an end somehow. Yes, absolutely. Post a link. Sketchy, post that link. Everyone should play Misdirector. Oh, it's so good. Once I dreamt of tanks, so I put them in a game about dreams. That makes sense. You've got about 3 more chapters of the game to do, but we're definitely clearing it next week. Ooh, very nice. Next stream. Ooh. I avoided it because I want to play Hi-Fi Rush myself, but everyone has been saying Hi-Fi Rush is so good. Time to open the door. Uh-oh, I guess we're gonna get eaten by the titular computer. It was a game specifically designed for you? Ending 2 of 2. Okay, we did just literally get eaten by the computer. November 2021. Riggy and DZ and Studio Blue, Hog Zombie, all of these playtesters and special thanks. Benny Make Games. This was trippy. Very, very trippy. Good ending, guess who doesn't get eaten? Very true. So that was My Computer Wants to Eat Me. That was interesting. Again, I have 2 more games. One is called Trapped Like Animals, and the other is called Dead Paper. I want to play those again. So, not play those again, but I want to play those as well. So I'm probably kind of come back to more Wrath of Wood games, if that's okay, Wrath. And maybe I'll find a program to run the other games, because you had that Resident Evil looking game that I wanted to play, and I for sure want to try that out. And of course I gotta play the game that you made for Riggy's Jam. Like, for real. Let me just close this out. Of course that's okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We'll definitely be back with more Wrath of Wood games then. But I guess I'm going to end this out on a high note. Again, thank you so... The Game Boy games are web playable. I prefer to actually run games through the executable. I don't like running OBS on my internet browser. I've had problems with that. So I tend to try and run things through executables or launchers and stuff. That was like one of my downsides, is that I couldn't do that without my thing acting up. Let me go ahead and move to the end screen. I'm sorry that you're rating in right as Chrome is trash with OBS. Pretty much, yes. Exactly. You almost nailed it exactly right away. I'm sorry that we're ending so soon after everyone rated in. I do super appreciate it. Let me go ahead and go to the end stream, so I can give special thanks, and then we can find someone to raid. Oh, I know exactly who we're gonna raid. If y'all like fighting games, we're gonna raid into Votum Stellarum, who is playing Guilty Gear Strive. But for right now, let me give my special thanks. Special thanks to Toby Bentobox, who does all of the art assets that you've seen on the stream, both beginning and end, and the alerts and everything. I want to give special thanks to Nightlights, whose music that you're hearing right now, for granting me permission to use their music during my stream. You can find the name of the song at the bottom of the stream, and you can find a link to their Bandcamp in my About section. Same for Toby Bentobox, and, of course, special thanks for Aries Nova Art, who designed and rigged the VTuber that I use for this stream. Again, you can find their links below in the About section of my Twitch page. Double raid into spoiling my strange game. Couldn't have been better timing. It was great timing. Thank you again, everyone who raided in so much. Let me combine these raids into one bigger raid, and we will raid into Votum. It seems like that's what it's gonna be. We're doing a raid. I'm gonna raid into Votum. And I hope that everyone had a good time, and I hope to see everyone next week when I resume streaming. It will possibly be more Final Fantasy XIV. We will be doing new games on Saturday, and we will be doing more Resident Evil 4 Remake on Sunday. With that, if y'all have any Raid Train messages or anything, feel free to get them ready, and let's raid into Votum. I hope that y'all had a great time, and I will see y'all later. Have a good night, everyone.